All right. Mic check. Cam check. I think we're looking good over here on both Twitch and YouTube. What is up, y'all? So grind time. Yeah, we're gonna. So I did some major. I don't know. I got move the mic there a little bit. So I did some major adjustments on, or major QOL quality of life stuff for the Maxroll guides for mainly Heartseeker, but also for Andy's puncture as well. So I did it for both. I think Heartseeker probably got the biggest quality of life update. So nothing like you need to know per se, but more so it's just more information in general. There's a stat table now. I remove, or I just kind of put the variants in the actual tabs now, so much easier to kind of like look through the variants. Also, my version is on there too as well. So much easier to kind of navigate through for the most part. Is it 11-year druid? Nice. Peach, what's happening? Basel, Tell Kittens, Comment, Machine. Warpath, what's happening? Man, Luda's fall from grace is sad to think about. Well, actually, like, has anything happened to Luda in the recent? I mean, obviously people get older and you just kind of stop, you know, putting out albums or whatever, but like, has anything like specifically happened to him per se? I got a couple of questions regarding Andy's that I hope you have some advice for. First would be survivability. I'm loving this build, but I'm contemplating switching back to Heartseeker just because I can't survive on Andy. Second would be suppressors. They just completely, utterly shut me down. I'm trying to see what advice you would have in that scenario. So it depends on what Andy setup I guess you're running. So the easy version on Maxroll is designed to not be glassy, like kind of like not so it's not really designed. So you should be able to kind of like stay alive mostly well kind of thing. The GG DPS version obviously is a bit glassier and really only meant for when you got like really good gear to be able to kind of stay alive or survive. But yeah, that's the reason why the basic or easy variant is there, and it's different, a little different than what like even Zario, the originator of the build, has, just because I want to make sure it's more streamlined and it, you know, easier to survive in general. That's kind of the main reason why I did that. Also, smoke grenade is in there on purpose too, for that reason, for suppressors, right? Because you can disable suppressors, right? So I think it's just kind of take some time to kind of get used to. To be honest, I guess make sure that you got your, you know, Umbras and stuff like that. I'm sure you know the Dark Shroud situation, Umbras things, but I think you should be fine. I think just getting used to the play style versus like Heartseeker, which is a lot easier to play. It's gonna take some adjustments, to be honest. What are the Heartseeker requirements to start using it? Do ! build and check out my Maxroll guide. I got you covered. For Heartseeker, would you use boost with movement speed, max life, and dex if all three were GA? Probably. Yeah. I mean, basically, it's just you're just trading out dodge chance for dex. Which, I mean, I guess that's fine. I mean, I would use it. Sure, for sure, I'd use it. Is it irate? What's going on? Also, YouTube, is he San? What's happening? All right, so I do need to make some adjustments though on my planner for since Zario's masterworking video came out. You know, with the understanding, or us you know, with a wider understanding now of how the masterwork GA stuff actually works versus what we thought. most of us thought it would work like. So I do have to go through my planners and kind of do like a small updating there. Kind of forgot. I think I did it on the Heartseeker stuff, but that's all I did it on. I didn't do it on the other stuff. So we're gonna do that real quick. Armor cap 9230. How much I just break a exploit lucky hit amulet? A GA exploit lucky hit amulet. Your week is ruined. You didn't get vulnerable on it? Is that what it was? If I had a choice, would I take 134 weapon damage or 18% critical strike damage? Probably the weapon damage. But you're gonna replace that so fast. If that's the question you're asking, you're gonna replace that so fast that like you're not going to care. You're gonna replace that in like 15 minutes anyway. But yeah, that's what I would do. All right, so we're gonna mash it with the whatchamacallits. Now that we know. Is Andy's a fun and good build? Yes. Really, actually, we should just GA the rapid fire, honestly. That makes the most sense. I don't know why I didn't do that initially. So we had to. I guess everything else can just kind of just stay the same. Yeah, I guess everything else can stay the same. I just need to update. All right, so we did that for rapid fire. I did this for barrage now. It'll be the same thing. Kind of think I should do GA dex here instead of attack speed. But I'm gonna leave it alone because I don't feel like messing with the stat table right now. I think that's all. Everything else can just stay the same. Let's see. Yes, gotta do Flurry that way too. No, I guess no, I don't, because Flurry's already the crowd control. So that kind of makes sense. Only +2 to Flurry, really? Is that how that works? There we go. And that's really about it. The update button. Back to Heartseeker, I guess. Jacob. Saw content. We'll leave it that way. A profile. And yeah. All right, we're good. That has been done. We're gonna go to the game now. You missed vulnerable and never had a chance to get code and view cast even. Oof. Actually, what would you want with code and view and cast actually for what build? You're like, oh, pinch shot. Okay, yeah, I was curious. It took me a little while to figure out what you were doing. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right, let's build up the game. Hey, dude, I saw the new Maxroll variant for Heartseeker. Oh, you mean the one, the like my personal build? Why snare over ranger or devious? Well, ranger is only it's only defense. The primary is additive damage, which amounts to like next to nothing or zero. Wait, what's going on? My game capture isn't game capturing correctly. Yeah. So, but if you notice, Barrington, look at my swords. Like I did double duration there. So what snare does? Wait a minute. Why is it not for real? For real? Like it's not capturing the game. Weird. You guys can't see anything, can you? Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's not capturing the game. Like, I changed nothing, and it just won't capture the game. What?
I can't do that here.
That's so weird. Okay. Let's go to just chatting again. Let's go back to this. Yeah, it doesn't want to capture the game. Background. All right, let's exit the game and go back in and see what happens. So no joke, there's still no video guys for season 4 pin shot, by the way. Is somebody you know plan on doing one? Really? There's none? Really? Huh. I would have thought I honestly would have thought that Mippy would have did one and like put it in the Maxroll guide. There we go. It's capturing now. We're good. What is the Heartseeker QOL? You gotta look it up. It's quite a few things. Basically, stat priority sheet now. The variations are now listed in the guide versus you having to click on it. Not the first season before yet on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could eventually do one, but I have to kind of talk with Mippy about like putting it in the pin shot guide, though. I guess so. Therefore, there is a video there because now that he's in charge of that guide, I have to ask permission for that. What do I have? I have all this stuff here still. Okay, so what should we do first? Should we go ahead and create Barrage? Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to test something first. Am I always playing Rogue every season? Yes. I am the Maxroll Rogue specialist. So it kind of makes sense for me to play Rogue first every season to, you know, find out all the kinks and possibilities and stuff like that so I can update guys quick. Imagine me making a Barb first, right? And then people yelling at me, when are you going to update your Rogue guys? Well, sorry, I haven't played Rogue yet. I'm playing Barb now. But eventually I do play other classes though, like, but I do spend a lot more time on Rogue just because Rogue is like my favorite class. And also the class that I'm responsible for on Maxroll, so. Am I gonna try Spiritborn? Of course I am. Of course I will. Am I gonna main Spiritborn? Probably not. But I will definitely try. Probably mostly just out of curiosity than anything else. I appreciate the commitment. Yeah, see, like today we're gonna do some Barrage stuff today. There is some things I'm actually kind of like not 100% sure that I completely understand. And I guess we can test that now, actually. Hold on. Let's put what is it? Branching volleys, right? And high velocity. Actually, let's not put that there. Let's put that. Yeah, I guess we could put it here. That's fine. Just got to remind myself to change it back at some point. Spiritborn specialist incoming. I guess it would do good for content to main Spiritborn because everyone's going to want to know, you know, and, you know, do Spiritborn builds or whatever, right? So. QOL. Oh, sorry, yeah, there's no link for that. You got to just check the Maxroll guide. Or go on Maxroll and check the guides. Let's see. Alright. Let me see something. I'm trying to only hit with one arrow. I gotta get close enough. Have a 120% chance to split into 2 arrows when they hit. I got now pierces through one enemy. Okay, so the pierce doesn't necessarily split.
I don't have enough energy.
Yeah, okay, so the pierce doesn't necessarily split. As in, like, the high velocity does not necessarily get the branching volleys thing. Let me triple check this again. So let me turn off victimize. Okay.
energy.
Okay, it could just be the angle I'm shooting at that makes it not want to pierce, but let's try.
I need more energy. I need more energy.
Let's remove.
I don't have enough energy.
Whenever they ricochet. Okay. All right, so target needs to be vulnerable first. Let me all right, let's also we're gonna throw on a curse touch somewhere. Did we need to test with temerity last night? I did. It was totally not worth still. As crazy as that sounds, it still was not worth. Like I still couldn't. I still was having a hard time staying alive. I did drop what was it? I dropped
Be wary on the road.
Dark Shroud, and I went like as much defensive options as I possibly could with Poison Trap and Debilitating Toxins. That was okay. I think I survived better that way because it was more consistent versus trying to like keep up Dark Shroud on my bar because I couldn't continue to proc it. How is the Andy build worth doing it over Heart? If you want a different gameplay style, then sure. Like, it's not really like it's not like stronger than Heartseeker. It's very good and does much of what Heartseeker does in like generalized content or whatever like that. But if you're looking at high end, like super high end pit pushing or whatever like that, then like Heartseeker is still better for that. But if you don't care about that, then that doesn't matter at the end of the day. I gotta
I'm not ready yet.
make them. I gotta curse everything.
I need more time.
Yeah, everything is cursed now. Okay. All right, back to testing. Except for the last one. How long does the curse stay? Oh, then. Oh, wait a minute. It's got like. Okay, so it does have a. Okay, so it does have a time. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, now that they're cursed.
I'm out of energy.
Okay. Now that makes a little more sense. Oh, bro, you can't be like uncursing yourself. Quit that. You too. There we go. All right. Let's remove this.
I'm low on energy.
Okay, let's go back to. Trying to figure out like is the piercing really worth? On like a, let's say a combo point setup, is it? He's not. I guess they're vulnerable. He's looking at how the ricochets. Because I'm thinking, if I could find another pretty big DPS aspect or something, or DPS aspect, I'd rather for the original arrows just to be considerably stronger versus trying to get like a pierce to kind of work out in different angles. What are the quality of life of the updates for the Heartseeker build? There's a variant table now. There's a stat priority table, and there's also my variant that's up there now too. It's easier if you just kind of like look at the guide. You'll see the obvious changes there. Am I using pin degrees? I was with Blaze Shift when I was playing that last night. I haven't played since last night stream. So salutations, gamer. What's going on, Cranky? Where do you find my guy, Maxroll? Yeah, I'm Maxroll creator. You're right. So, Doctor, thanks for the guy. You're really a teacher, man. Good luck and have a nice stream. Thanks, man. Anyone knows this Scoundrel's Kiss is supposed to not be able to hit any close enemies? It feels weird. They're going to make changes to that at some point. I don't know when, but at some point they're going to. All right. So I think I'm going to try to figure out a different thing to use. If I had a Starless Skies, I would do that, but I'm thinking maybe a combination dagger might be the play. Honestly. Maybe. It's a maybe. But yeah, I mean, combination dagger actually might be okay for that. I would love to say Skyhunter, but ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm not gonna be able to, be able to make that work and missing all those juicy stats. But I gotta think of a different multiplier to put though. Alright, we'll come back to it. But I guess in the meantime, let's create Barrage, I guess. Do I have any... Let me just get rid of all this stuff. I don't know why I have this. I'm just gonna go, let's go ahead and open all these. I'm just taking them inventory space for now. How do you stream so awake and work a full-time job? I mean, generally I would like kind of take a nap in the afternoon usually. Like when I get off, usually that's how that works. But right now it's the summertime, so school is out. So I don't have to worry about that. What's the best intersight melee build in your opinion? It doesn't really exist because you can't survive. I've tried. Like I tried. But it just doesn't exist right now because you cannot survive without Umbrus, and just melee builds cannot proc Umbrus. You're kind of out of luck. Not kinda, you are out of luck. Did I finally finish the Heartseeker guide? I'm thinking maybe around Christmas time. I'm thinking to see the you know when the guide will be out of beta. We're working towards it. Let's see. Melee excluding puncture. Well, puncture is not melee, right? So, but yes, like you can play puncture melee-ish, right? But it's technically a marksman skill still. But yes, there is no such thing as okay, yeah, I remember I bricked that, I think. It's rapid fire. Fire damage. I don't think I kept any barrage stuff. Did I keep any barrage? I don't think I did. And I'm pretty and I guess that was a vulnerable this like a vulnerable rapid fire setup I tried. Yeah, it was. That didn't go too well. I think we're gonna go ahead and salvage these and get the mass back. No lucky hit to stun in the planner. Are we talking about the Heartseeker planner? Should be there. Days freeze. Well, oh no, there is no. Well, it's on. Okay, it's on the original helm, but it's not anywhere. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah. It's gonna be in the boots. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. There we go. Yeah. Because I had it on the original helm. I think that's the reason why I forgot when you take the helm out, you don't have it anymore. So yeah. All right. Yeah, that fixes it. Thanks for letting me know. All right. It should be updated. Okay, I got some mass back for that. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to create a barrage setup, I guess, from scratch, it looks like. So I guess let's do it. Oh wait, there's a okay. I guess I kept that for a reason, but I don't remember what it was, but we will take it. It has barrage projectiles on it. I think it was that one that I thought I bricked or whatever. And I'm like, you know what? I think I might actually be able to use this for barrage, and I guess here we are. I wonder if I got like another one that's like that. I doubt it. Rapid fire. It's Dex, but I guess we can. I guess we'll look for some bows to brick real quick. So that's one. Is that it on that slot? What about this slot? Actually, what about swords and daggers and stuff? No? Oh, okay, no. Alright, well. So I'm running Topaz now over Vulnerable Gem. This is pretty noticeable. I wouldn't look at anything this is. This is from last night when I was running Blaze Shift. So this isn't Heartseeker. This isn't my Heartseeker setup. This is Blaze Shift from last night. I guess I haven't changed anything yet. In fact, I think it might be easier to not confuse anyone to go ahead and just remove this out. Yeah, sorry. I'll just throw that there. Yeah, I'm trying to put together Barrage now. Guess let's just go ahead and pick out the stuff we can break real quick. So we got those. This is another bow. I guess we can. And this is the one that actually did work out. So we're going to hold that. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Break that. Break that.
Guess it's my turn.
There's that Dark Snubby. Appreciate the sub. I think TB Poison can do it actually if someone gave it a try, at least 110 plus or somebody really optimize it. Honestly, I don't know. Like even Woody Joe kind of gave up on it because he had to keep it back to play it a little bit, and he was just like, "Yeah, never mind." Actually, do I have any more tempers on this? 2. Okay, I might be able to get Barrage on this then. Same thing with this one. Since I don't use this one anymore. How many tempers I got left on it? Oh, I got a bunch of left on this one. All right, well let's just try these two since I already they did some stuff on it.
Father bless. What do you need?
Let's try this one first. Right on. There's so many different planners on Maxroll. I can't tell what you optimize to. You ever try a curse touch or a stick with chance of vulnerable on rings? Well, generally speaking, you don't really want to run a curse touch. You only do it because you don't have the stat on the ring. So once you get the stat to make or the chance to make enemies vulnerable on the ring, you want to drop a curse touch because an aspect is worth more than the stat. Rapid fire. If I'm only crafting one Uber, which unique should you go for as a rogue? Definitely Shaco. So Harlequin's Caress. Oh boo, did I break that? I did. Oh, we tried. Rip. I think I'm gonna have this has 0 tempers left. No wonder I couldn't use it. I just realized something. I just realized that I could only try to get crit damage on this once, right? And that's it. Now, okay, now that one's officially bricked. Okay. All right, we officially bricked that one. So yeah, now I don't even have any at all. So yeah, I guess we got oof. Well, another break. Yay! All right, crit damage. No. 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 Ouch. All right. Another break. Hopefully I can get enough have enough weapons to brick. Been playing around with this year's dagger for the Heartseeker build. It's fun hitting for that extra breakpoint. You ever tried it? It doesn't work with the Heartseeker. Like, it doesn't work with Heartseeker at all. The dagger does not work with Heartseeker. I don't have one to like show you, but I want you to read the dagger's description. Like, read it over carefully, and then you'll see why it doesn't work with Heartseeker. It doesn't with Heartseeker ability, but Shadow Step and Dash proc it. Okay, that's a fair point. Now the question is, how do you make up for all the vulnerable damage and Caltrap's duration, which is worth a lot more damage for hitting one breakpoint? That's the question I got for you. Do you feel like the one additional breakpoint, which is maybe roughly about 7 to 8% more damage, be worth more than losing an entire aspect, which is probably worth 20% damage, than all the vulnerable damage that you're missing, which is probably worth 10 to 15% maxed out, maybe 20% more damage, and then also the Caltrap duration, which is worth another 20-25% more, well, 15 to 20% more damage. So you're missing like 60-65% more damage for a 7% damage breakpoint. I'm not saying it's not a neat option. I'm just saying, do you feel like that's worth giving up? Don't get me wrong. I really wish uniques in general were more worthwhile, but right now, because tempering is the way it is, and uniques didn't really get any sort of changes this season, uniques are just in an awful situation. All right, time to brick some more, guys. We got this. Is it this one we're breaking? Yeah, it's this one we're breaking. Okay. Wish you could choose to keep tempers the way it was. I wouldn't mind that, actually. Considering that we only have 5 chances or whatever, then yeah, sure, I guess. Okay, we have one usable sword now. All right, guys, we did it. We got one. All right, let's do it again. Can we make it happen again? Yay. Crit damage? No. Crit damage? No. Crit damage? Yay. Low roll, but yay. Alright, we got 2 that we can use. Alright guys, we doing alright so far, kinda. Doing alright. You know what? We're gonna YOLO on this bow. I'm not gonna use it for anything else anyway, so I might as well YOLO on it. Stream of luck. I wish that was the case, man. If I was lucky, I wouldn't have bricked these. And these were better swords than these 2. If anything, I need some stream of luck now. Let's make it happen right now. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Go. How do I access the stream of luck? Is it abracadabra or Azeroth Metron Synthos? Is that how Raven does it? Is that what it is? No? Okay. The tempering is hella frustrating, but it's also the in-game grind we've been craving. Yeah, I mean, it keeps you playing because it keeps you trying to get the better item or whatnot. So it's definitely a carrot for sure that we chase, and it looks like we're not gonna get what we were looking for here, guys. Oof. That was it. Not even a useful alternative. Frick. What is QOL? Quality of life. Quality of life means basically the guide itself has gotten like some quality of life updates per se. So quality of life is don't get all like anxious, man. It's just quality of life. I didn't like redo the entire build. I promise you, everything's the same. Just take a look at the build. Just take a look at the guide and just look at the quality of life that I made in the guide. You don't have to change any of your gear, I promise. Unless you just want to do a different variant or whatever, or my variant, which, I mean, I don't necessarily suggest unless you're about that life. But most people aren't about that life. But that's okay. Quality of life equal Heartseeker guide. Oh man. Yay. Okay. Let's see. Crit damage. We did it. Low roll, but we did it. We got a usable one, guys. We got a usable one. Not on the bow I really wanted, but hey, we got a usable one. I'm doing crossbow instead of sorry, I'm doing bow instead of crossbow, but there's a specific reason why I'm doing. I guess we could just crash these now. It's just there's no reason to hold on to any of these. I can always get another set of these super easy, I guess. I guess all items, right? Yeah, I can just do all items.
You can take what's left.
There we go. Alright, so we got that. We need a barrage glove. Hey, look at that barrage glove. I remember when I got that one. I'm like, yo, this be it right here. This be the glove. I had like 5k hours logged in D3. For some reason, I could not get Hyper D4 at all. Following the guy in the blue hoodie on a regular basis, checking in. Feels like I didn't miss much. Did catch some of your content until the end of my D3 path and thoroughly enjoy. You had a nice laid back, concise way of presenting bills, etc. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I will say right now, I will say that I can understand not really kind of getting into it, getting into D4, especially in the early stages. But if there's any time to try it, like to kind of like jump into it and just like give it a shot, now is a good time for that. But I totally understand where you're coming from.
Unexpected.
Critical. Stop it. Stop it. He's really so Lord Bane, so there's a kind of like an ongoing joke here, especially on the stream. Usually like twice or three times per stream, someone asks if Heartseeker got nerfed on a daily basis. And usually, I mean, out of nowhere, like it's just we're having the conversation, right? And we're doing like a tier list of cereal. You know, we're just like randomly talking about whatever. And like I mentioned Frosted Flakes is like S tier, being like the best cereal ever, right? Because of course, obviously it's the best cereal, right? You guys agree? Yes, of course you do. So with that being said, somebody just randomly decides to want to talk about D4 for some reason. And their question is, did Heartseeker get nerfed? And I'm just like, bro, we're talking about cereal. Like, why would you ask a D4 question on a D4 stream? I don't understand that. Like, this makes zero sense to me. Right? But the thing for me is in a realistic scenario, right? When people ask that, I always ask, where did it come from? Because it's never in any patch notes. It's never in any blogs. Blizzard didn't even mention the word Heartseeker. The word H doesn't even show up in the beginning of any of the sentences for any of the patch notes. So it's like, I'm like, why do people feel that it's getting nerfed right now? Like, will Victimize get fixed or whatever because it's double dipping? Sure, at some point, but there's no indication of when, and they have not done anything. So I'm just like, where does it come from? But I get it so often though. It happens so often in the stream that I'm just wondering, maybe I'm the person missing out. Maybe everyone else knows and I don't know. So that's the ongoing joke though. Vlad was going on. I want to try like Woody Joe's Poison Barrage, but with combo points and precision key passive. It won't work. It'll be a lot worse if you did it that way. Want to know why? Because poison doesn't scale with crit damage. So if you go precision key passive, you got to stack crit damage, which does nothing for poison. So it becomes awful, like absolutely awful. Poison abuse only really works with crowd control damage. So that's the reason why you go with close quarters combat with poison. Bruno, what's going on? So Kyle Jones just like, hey, I gotta get an Andy's today, starting the leveling. You wanna try to build? Cool, man. Look at my chat. Yeah, yo, look at my chat saying that Frosted Flakes is S tier, right? It is so awesome that my chat absolutely 100% agrees with me. Like 300% agrees with what I'm saying. Right? Exactly. Yeah. See, exactly. Anyways, I don't understand. I'm totally reading Frosted Flakes as like the #1 answer for everyone. See, Electro said Frosted Flakes. Riptide said Frosted Flakes. It's like Glenn said Raisin Brand Frosted Flakes. We got a Cinnamon Toast Frosted Flakes. Look at that. See, yeah. Honey Nut Frosted Flakes. Yeah, but bro, look, see, it's everywhere. It's everywhere in my chat, man. I'm glad we all agree. We're gonna have Frosted Flakes here. Best we have are Fruit Loops. Oof. And Frosted Flakes got a Okay, what do I want on the gloves? I want crit damage, right? So we're gonna do crit damage. Best Paragon board for cereal. The one that replaces Heartseeker. Is Frosted Flakes double dipping? Wait, did we get crit damage on the first try? We did. Low roll, but we did get it. What do I want here, though? Probably a chance to do something utility-wise. I just don't know what. We got stun here, so I'm assuming freeze, right? We want freeze. Okay, we nailed the utility twice. I mean, low rolls on both of them, but we nailed it twice. We actually got a really good glove for Barrage. I'm thrilled about that. Now I think I can just use the rings I did for rapid fire, right? I should be able to. Yeah, should really just use the rings for rapid fire. There's no reason not to. Oof, that bricked. Okay, here's the other ring I can use. I can just kind of snap up right here. Then I guess we can use this aim. I mean, I guess we can. Yeah, I'm gonna have to because I remember when I was trying to look for other amulets, I just couldn't find a good one. So then this is pretty much the basic B amulet. Look at Mark Phillips. There's a is it Marik Phillips? Look at Mark saying he's saying, I am a big fan of Frosted Flakes, not more of Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy myself. See, yeah, I read that correctly. Yeah, I agree, sir. I agree. On the tube out there, I totally did not misread that at all. Frosted Flakes equals plus critical strike or critical diabetes chance. I should make a video called Heartseeker Nerf and just glaze Frosted Flakes for 4 minutes. Oh man. Yo, this song though. Alright. Okay, I think we can go ahead and start putting it together now, right? So we can just that, and that, right? Is that how that works? And throw these somewhere where I don't lose them. Because knowing me, I will absolutely salvage something on accident and be like really unhappy for a while. I might even keep the Penitent Greaves, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, why not? We do need to get rid of the pants, though. Alright. Was it these pants? No, it's not one of these pants. That was like another pair of pants I think I had that. Actually, I could just do those pants. Pants. Oh, these pants. And those are Heartseeker. Oh, these are my Heartseeker pants. Okay. That's where I put that at. Now watch me like 2 streams later, like have a heart attack where I can't find these pants. You guys will be here for that too. I'm like, yo, Dioxide. It's in the 5th tab. What do you mean it's in the 5th tab? A heart attack. I guess I could use these pants. I swear I had another pair I kind of liked. I was like, good. Did this? Yeah, see, I had the, I had the, that's lightning resist. Lightning resist, cold resist, and I could just, yeah, okay, I can cap out resistance easy. So technically this is better. This has stun to it though, right? So we got freeze, stun. I guess we could freeze again or stun again. You know, we're gonna just stick with these pants. All right. Okay, so we're gonna dance in here. All right. It looks like we kind of got everything, kinda. Would you consider running Doombringer or any build? Honestly, my Blaze Shift build. It's probably the only one I would, considering it really needs the defense. But honestly, that's really about it. I hear first time here. Is it okay to ask thoughts on value of an item? Sure. I can't promise you that I would know what the value is because I generally don't do a lot of trading myself, but you can ask. We have some pro traders in here. I buy plain cereal and add your own sugar. I used to do that. Justice, actually, I'm not even gonna lie. I used to do that when I was younger. Like back when, like, for whatever strange reason, you know, my mom would buy the cornflakes instead of the frosted flakes for whatever ungodly reason she had for doing so. And so literally I would just like add my own sugar since, you know. 3.98 GPA. Very nice, parents. Congratulations. What is just better right now, in-game rapid fire Heartseeker? Most would probably tell you Heartseeker for sure. Sorry to interrupt the serial talk for D4. Dude. This guy, chat. But is Frigid Finesse or Weapon Mastery more important on an amulet for Barrage? Definitely Frigid Finesse. Frigid Finesse is by far the strongest passive for Barrage or Rapid Fire. Badass new updates. Thank you. I spent a good chunk of today doing that, so like I had no free time today. I went from doing that, making the updates, ate some chicken wings, and then started my stream. Had to fix the Rapid Fire ring? No, they have not. Okay, what was I doing? I forgot. Oh crap. I don't have many whatchamacallits, do I? Uh-oh. How many angel breaths I got? Okay, not much. We're gonna have to be careful. But I have to get crit damage though. Why? And we'll sell for vulnerable damage until we get crit damage. Oof. Alright. Come on, don't do this to me. Hey, we got it. Maximum value too, look at that. Look at that. Alright. Here we just want dex, right? So Every streamer you watch that Zero Angel bread, yeah, bro. We out here broke on the breaths part of things. Anyone else getting virus ass from Maxroll last few days? Really? Like for real? If you're getting that, can you report that on the Maxroll the feedback channel? Like we have a D4 feedback thing for Maxroll. Please report that there. We look at that like multiple times per day. So for sure report that. So I don't want maximum life. What do I want here? Dexterity, I guess. Attack speed, probably. I don't feel like spending any more angel breaths to roll that though. Lazy. Yeah, I guess that's it. I think. Yeah. Okay. So I guess now we need to imprint stuff now. So, whoops. Wretch. Okay, let's do that. I kind of like Edge Masters on that, to be honest. And let's do Branching Volleys here. Edge Masters, I guess. Not Edge Masters. Expectant. My Heartseeker is at 80% chance for lucky. Do you think it's worth sacrificing 10% lucky to roll for Frigid Finesse? Oh yeah, absolutely. You have 80%? Yeah. You can, yeah, for sure. Like absolutely. When I graduate high school on Saturday, I'm gonna do whatever you want to do. Period. Yeah, I feel you. I understand. Just make sure it's legal. It's the only thing I ask. That's actually what I would tell my students all the time. Is like, I don't, do what you do. We all did stupid stuff when we were in high school and early years of college. Just make sure that whatever stupid things you get involved in does not put you in jail or leave someone pregnant or be pregnant yourself. That's it. Everything else is practically fair game. Parents don't like when I say that though, generally. But I mean, let's be honest. Like, is there a parent out there who didn't do those things? That let's be honest. Like, everyone got involved in a certain amount of stupid. In college, you will. It's just gonna happen. There is no avoiding it. You're gonna go to Cali? All right. Oh yeah, Umbris, obviously. Duh. I love how the gold finder fix is heavily weighted on sigils. Goblins drop in Nightmare Dungeon. There. Yeah, so we got Umbris. I guess concussive strikes, I guess. Yeah, concussive strikes. Soon. And then we got Frostbitten. I wouldn't do shared misery here. Okay, I think we got most of the aspects we want, and I'm gonna keep Penitent Grease for now. I might change that out, not sure, but for now we're gonna keep it. You see Berkeley? Oh, that's where you're going to school. Okay, gotcha. Ezra says by mid-season updates for the rapid fire fix. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what they actually do with that. Like very curious. Shadow, Colm. So I need to get rid of that for lightning. More dirty loops.
Another time, then.
I think these are dirty loops. I'm pretty sure. Yep, sure is.
Come back and see us.
Okay. Pick it up, dirty loose. Pick it up, bro. Pick it up, y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
Look back.
I guess we'll go for it. Or not, because we ran out of mats. Envious of my bow. Game's gonna be giving me nothing but crossbows and I don't want them. I like them on my Heartseeker. Like, I prefer crossbow over bow and Heartseeker, but I prefer bow for like barrage and rapid fire. That's because I use a bow basic attack usually. Those combo point builds. Yeah. I guess we'll transmute.
Good patch there. Light keep you.
Am I gonna make a druid this season? At some point, yeah. That is the plan. Critical strike damage. Okay. You know what? We'll finish it up. Sure, why not? I guess we'll keep it that way. What did they do to Heartseeker? What do you mean? What do you mean? What did they do to Heartseeker? I'm curious. Curious to what you think happened to Heartseeker.
Unexpected.
Am I rolling Barrage because of my gloves? Nope. I'm rolling Barrage because I actually want to play Barrage.
Look back.
My Twitch chat is like is already laughing. What's the quality of life? No. When I update guides, it doesn't mean that Heartseeker got nerfed. Or if I do quality of life changes, nothing happened to Heartseeker. I just made it better to read and made it easier to look at things. I promise you that does not equate to a nerf. or a buff. I put it that way. It's just quality of life. Quality of life is just like the guide itself.
Shut up and take my money.
Oof. Running out
Infamous
of the main
J7
mats.
cheered X 500.
Appreciate the biddies. What's going on? Oof. I can't do those two.
Unexpected.
Okay. It's the wrong crit damage stat that I wanted to be a masterwork, but I guess we'll take it. Oof, okay, so we're not taking that. Yay, Barrage. What I think is still the best all around for hardcore. Heartseeker still probably, yeah. It's the safe bet. Okay, I'll roll with that. I will roll with that. Okay. I don't have enough to continue to keep upgrading. Alright, well, I mean, this is about as far as I'm gonna be able to upgrade. So it's definitely scuffed, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it work. Alright, skill tree time. Okay, why do I have 9? Okay, I see what I did. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So we got that there. We don't need all of that, but we do need this. Let's see. 3. Only concussive at all, or much concussive at all. I guess I can leave that there. Mastery, smoke grenade, cow traps. Actually, what am I missing? Oh, cold engagement, obviously. So I just like when I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's something missing, something important missing. There we go. As well as this. Yeah, well, I think that covers all the points. Looks like. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore either. So I have more points. Oh yeah, I gotta do this thing. Oh, and a key passive, I guess. We do want the key passive, right? There we go. How long does it take for an elite to become immune? Depends on how much CC you have and how much you're alternating the CC. Where is the Andy build on Maxroll? On Maxroll. It's literally actually on the front page. On the D4 front page. Last one roll invigorating strike 6 times in a row. Wow, that's rough. Armor cap is 9230. I think that's it, right? I think we've rolled everything we wanted here. We'll do chill cow traps though. Yeah. Well, there goes the skills. Now I gotta reset my entire Paragon board though. So refund. I gotta see if I can do this by memory. Can I do this by memory? Probably not, because I haven't done this board in a while. On. Go. Let me pull up my Barrage. It's the same thing as my rapid fire, really. Paragon board. There we go. Put this over here. Sorry guys, we'll get some gameplay soon, I promise. Switching these things out takes a lot more time than I would like. Eventually I'm just gonna make a second rogue. Canny. Gonna go hunting. I'm gonna exploit here. Appreciate the follow. Yeah. Actually don't even think I even need that. I'm gonna go up and take it anyways, just cause. Guess we'll go up north for all of it's here. Guess we'll go this way, right? This works. See, efficacy. There we go. Lives. Yep. Good. You know what? I actually think I might not even go Ranger on this board. I might do Snare again. I kind of like the Caltrap size on that. So we actually might do Snare again. Oh, it's Intel actually. I don't know why I thought it was Dex. I guess we can still make it work. This Dom makes you want to do the wall. I do question: is a nimble rare node from Leon's instinct worth taking for the 9.9% bonus attack speed? Let me make sure I am looking at that again. I don't. Oh, this here. Well, you don't really get 9. You get 5. But you also get you get 3 blue nodes that are worth like 1.3% or something like that. It's worth taking if it brings you to another breakpoint, sure. Like you can, but not always will it do that. So that's the thing you gotta be careful about, because you might be at a breakpoint, where that doesn't help you. But it's hard to like no. Hey, Pop, what's going on? Appreciate the prime. Love you guys. Thanks for all the effort you put into Range Rogue. Thanks, man. Since the start, we have been Bow Rogue since the start, guys. You guys know. Surprised they didn't call Heartseeker corner shot. Yo, what up? Did I change anything with Heartseeker build? No, I did not. The quality of life stuff is like the guide itself more so than anything. I really hated that Heartseeker needs specific ring, sub resistance is cold, and poison to cap. I mean, you can just run with diminish instead of ambush glyph, and you can cap without needing those on your rings. So I mean, you can do that too as well. Do I think a Shearer's Dagger is good for Heartseeker? No. Like for one, you can't even proc a Shearer's Dagger with Heartseeker because Heartseeker is a bow skill. Technically speaking, you can do it with Shadow Step or Dash, but I mean that's forcing it to achieve what one breakpoint. So you're looking at what 7 to 8% more damage, but you're losing 60-something% damage from all the vulnerable tempers, as well as an aspect, as well as Caltrap's duration. Like, yeah, do you want to pick up 7% more damage for an attack speed breakpoint, but lose 60+% damage? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, is it? And you gotta sit there and like monitor, that like a ton. I'm trying to figure out like what's the best way I want to get here. It's 19 because these two obvious. Yeah, okay. Part of me just wants to go like this way. Still not gonna be enough intelligence though. Make that work. Like I would still have to kind of still go this way. If I do it that way. There's a lot of dirt loose in my playlist today. 5 intel, 5 intel. 10. I mean, there really isn't much intel on this board anyways. I'm guessing. I'm really making that look real weird. This looks so weird. I guess it works, but I don't like it. We'll figure out another way around it. Yeah, this is ugly, but it'll work for now. Sorry, base guy. I didn't see your comment. So it's based on duration and multiple CC, different CC. Yeah, basically. So if he only has stun, will it take longer to become immune? Actually, it's kind of the other way around. However, for stagger, it works the way that you're thinking. Yeah. So if you had just stun, to stagger a boss, it takes longer to stagger. But you have different multiple CCs, and the boss staggers quicker. What got you started in running for Maxroll? They kidnapped me basically and forced me to start writing against my will, and here we are. But for real though, Maxroll basically goes out and finds what they need for to cover things for the company. And so technically I was actually supposed to be working for Maxroll, or they wanted me to do stuff for Diablo Immortal back when that first came out, or right before it came out. And obviously they got rid of Branch, obviously, but initially they wanted me to do Demon Hunter stuff for that. That never materialized, not because anything bad happened, but it just never materialized. And then I guess when around the time frame that D4 came around, it was like we kind of got back in contact. And originally I wasn't even writing for Rogue stuff. We initially would have they already had like class specialist already that they wanted to be in there. To be honest with you, you know what's funny? It was actually going to be Northwar and Woody Joe were going to be the two Rogue specialists, right? Obviously, Woody Joe was going to be one, but Northwar was going to be the other. He actually had no intent on playing Sork at first. I know, right? It's kind of crazy how it ended up working out or whatever. But so I was just tasked to write like some side articles, like the World Boss Guide, Bosses Guide, the Elite Ethics Guide. So I did some of the side articles or whatever when I first got there. And I think Northward decided that he wanted to play Sorcerer. So when that happened, Woody Joe was technically by himself, having to cover Rogue, but shortly realized that towards the beta, like I guess the first beta or whatever like that, he was blowing up in popularity, like basically becoming like the face of Diablo 4 for a bit at the time. And I think even though Woody didn't mind being responsible for all the guys, it quickly became very apparent that Woody Joe was not going to be able to have the time to sit there and do all the Rogue guys by himself. So I got asked to cover. I started with Pinshot, level like the leveling guide on Pinshot first, as like the one guy that I had, and then eventually I ended up getting more guys because Woody Joe was just like, sitting at 40,000 people, viewing the stream around launch time. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, well Woody Joe won't be able to get to X guide. Can you do such and such? So that ended up me writing Barrage, and then it also ended up me writing Flurry. And then eventually when I started playing Rapid Fire a lot, it ended up me writing Rapid Fire. Actually, initially Woody Joe wrote Rapid Fire at first. And then I think I took over just because I was playing Rapid Fire considerably more than he was. So I was like, you mind if I do it? And he's like, nope, sure, have fun. And I was like, okay. So, yep, that is pretty much the backstory, or as much of the backstory as I believe I can tell. But yeah, that is what happened. And now I think I have, outside of Woody Joe, outside of Northward, who has the most guides, I think I have the second most build guides that I'm responsible for. Do I interact with Mippy much? At first, yeah. Like when he first got onboarded with Maxroll, we talked a lot because guy writing is not easy, nor is understanding WordPress, I guess. So I did a lot of talking with him and getting him to kind of understand how and why we do what we do on Maxroll in terms of you know, the choices that we make when we write guys. Like the biggest thing I think for Mippy is because he's very, very min-maxy. Like, and obviously him being German obviously makes that, you know, that you can tell, right? You know, German's like super efficiency, super min-maxy, right? So on your personal planners, that's fine per se, but like when you're writing for the public, it's like you have to kind of think about how it feels for like the average player that isn't you playing the build, right? So we went back and forth about that a lot. So he had a better understanding of why we make the choices we do in our Maxroll guides and whatnot. So also he's a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. So like, of course, we nerd out on some we nerd out on Dragon Ball Z a lot because we both love anime. So that's cool. But outside of that, I think in the recent we haven't really interacted much because he was very focused on pit pushing. So he spent like literally every bit of his free time pushing pit during the pit leaderboard stuff. It's a major loss with diminished glyph playing with 60% cold resistance. Well, I mean, if you have the diminished glyph and you take all the cold nodes, I guess, cold resist nodes, then you should be maxed out. I mean, you're literally losing what, 10% trap damage? That's all you're losing by not going ambush. Literally 10%. Like you if I like logged onto your account and I made that change, you would not know that I made that change DPS wise. Guaranteed. How come nobody's taking the hunter killer? No rare, no for exploit weakness. The 32% damage at least seems like a waste. No. Basically, the entire Paragon board is just a bunch of additive damage. So we try to avoid taking them because we have so much already. I think I answered this before, but mobs becoming CC immune is based off of length activation of different CCs. I've only stunned something would it last longer than stun days knocking it down is what I'm alluding to. Not necessarily, no. So I think this is something I wouldn't put too much emphasis on this big sky because you're going to always have CC. So you're not going to be able to like gear yourself or change the idea or change it up to make them not become immune quickly-ish. It's just going to happen. So I think you're looking way too deep into this because there's really nothing you can do that is going to change the outcome of them being crowd controlled quickly or becoming unstoppable quickly. Like there isn't much you can do because you need stun for retribution, you need freeze for the multiple different multipliers, you need daze because also a multiplier. So like there isn't anything you can there really isn't any workaround right now that is going to help you with that. Like I know what you're trying to do, but like or what you're trying to like to understand, but under like knowing it and really truly understanding it won't help you design your character at all. Unfortunately, we're stuck with a bunch of utilities we have to have. Never mind, dude. It's definitely German. Sam is that like Maxroll because you have detailed build guys compared to others. We try. He said, yeah, I follow his Heartseeker build, 0 defense, rely on just avoiding any mechanics and pulling well. Well, also you have to understand that like Mippy's Heartseeker guide was designed for him pushing, like literally like legit pushing. So it's at that point it's really about getting the best map, the best mob type, the best boss really. Everything else is just bluff at that point. So like that's what it was designed for. I mean, I have a very glassy build too for Heartseeker, but I don't write that on the Maxroll guide, if that makes sense. Well, at least I did now. I put my variation up there, but if you notice, my variation is definitely a bit glassier than the Maxroll variation that I initially have, because I'm not writing for me, I'm writing for everyone else. Greet Moon, what's going on? You said thanks for build. I request to please update Maxroll guide to add more low priority stats if we can't get the stats started given in the build. So Greet Moon, I have a surprise for you, sir. So you know the YouTube title that or do you know the YouTube stream with the title? I believe it says QOL updates for a Heartseeker build. You should totally go check it out now. Like go open the build on Maxroll and tell me what you think. You said that's sick, man. I write guys for Raw Classic, so hearing your come up with stories was really cool. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I had no intent. Honestly, I had no idea I was gonna ever really be doing Maxroll guys. To be honest with you, at first it was kind of a surreal experience. I'm just like, dude, like they're actually trusting me to actually like do it. I mean, I would do my own guys in like D3, and I had my rank 1 world clears, and I would make my own builds and stuff like that with my own stuff. So I mean, I'm sure they were capable. They know I'm capable of doing the task. I just didn't think I would be tasked for something like that for a D4 branch when the game was like, obviously everyone was looking at the game at the time, right? So I just didn't think it, that it would be like that. So kind of crazy. Now it's just a thing I do, but at the beginning it was like, bro, it's like, what? I'm actually writing a bit, like I'm in charge of a freaking build guide on Maxroll. Are you kidding me? That's nuts. What's the original story with the name Dioxide? It is not nearly as interesting, I promise you. There's a name I thought of in 6th grade. Oh, he killed the boss. No. He killed the boss. Wow. Wow. What a jerk. Haven't heard any news on what the new character would be of the DLC? You haven't heard? Spiritborn. So, oh man, thanks. Yeah, Great Moon. No problem. I actually did it today. Like, I updated today. So, I mean, if you haven't looked at it today, you wouldn't have known, of course. We're gonna do some nightmare dungeons because I need runes. So we're gonna do that. I also kind of want to get goblins. Where's the extra shrine to fix? Or go find? Is go find good? Or just go find is just natural. Now, I guess that's go find, not shrines, not extra shrines. Unless go find actually means what I think it means. You know what, we'll do it. Would I get my rogue outfit? It was actually a Ash Knight. It's actually cosmetic that I bought from the shop a couple of seasons back. The only one I bought. Are they gonna nerf the couch of duration? Yeah, probably, because it's not intended. It's a bug. It's supposed to remain 45%, but it's bugged. So yeah, that'll get fixed at some point. Do I plan on playing Andy's poison build? I don't have an Andariel's helm, so When I get one, I will at some point. Yeah, it's hella fun. Was fun. Andy's build? Oh, for sure. I know. I am 100% aware. I just don't have an Andy sound. People forget that it's a uber unique, right? So it's still kind of rare. Not everybody has one. Actually, wait a minute. Am I capped out on my resistance? I should be, right? If close. Close. Actually, I would be if no. Well, actually, yeah, if I actually, you know what? Whatever, we'll fix it later. And I'm actually not capped on armor either. I just realized that. I don't think I took an armor percent anywhere, did I? Yeah, I'm missing an armor percent. We can fix that too. Does a dot affect the dot stat affect Andy's? It does, yeah. Actually, my attack speed is kind of lit. We'll finish upgrading snare, just cause. Did the dev specifically mention that it's not intended? Why give us weapon temper then for cow traps? I mean, I don't think it has to. You have to. I mean, there are some things that are just so obviously not intended that you don't have to necessarily like wonder if it's intended or not. Like, do you know how ridiculously strong you can make cow traps for the duration? It means that right now every build is forced to use it. Every build, because there's just nothing that even comes remotely close to a damage increase buff in that case. But no, it's supposed to be locked at 45%. It's always been that way. Even before the duration or like that. It was concerned. It was always locked. Yeah, it wasn't meant to extend that the damage thing. That's like saying like you deposit like $100 in the bank, right? And then all of a sudden you see like $1,000 in your bank account. Like I mean, pretty sure that wasn't intended. It's not like a crazy large number, but large enough to know, wait a minute, I put $100 in there. Why do I have $1,000 now? Like, it definitely not intended. It's one of those things where you're just like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But is that even an outlier with the current state of the game? It's not really about the current state of the game more so, but look at the rest of the class balance. Like if you look at the rest of the class skills, that is an extreme outlier. No, don't go, oh well, Barbs are doing XYZ with X or whatever, or Sork is doing that. That's not what you look at. You look at what the other skills in your class are doing, and then you go, huh. Compared to like, let's say Smoke Grenade or, Poison Trap or anything else that gives you a buff, this seems way better than the others when you do a duration of it. Oh, whoops, that hurts. Like the whole point of the duration is to keep you at max buff, so you don't have to keep applying it all the time. You don't have to keep jumping back all the time. It's more of a quality of life thing versus a damage thing. You do sacrifice, yes. So quality for weapon temper, yeah. Have you not seen Heartseeker duration and Invigoration Strike duration? Like those are silly quality of life things, but there are tempers in the weapon, aren't they? They suck, don't get me wrong, but obviously Blizzard have no problems putting quality of life tempers on the weapon, as you can see with the other tempers. Not that I agree that they did it, but I'm just telling you that exists. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, like whether we want it or not, or like it or not, it is not. That's not staying. Just letting you know that is not intended, and will be at some point fixed. Probably not this season, but probably season 5. Where am I getting crit chance from on this build? You kind of really don't. Once you stack precision, or once you proc precision, you already automatically crit. So you just need enough crit chance, or the ability to crit chance, or to crit once while you're building combo points to be able to proc precision, and then once you do, then you will automatically have 100% crit chance. So Wilson Jr., see, here's the thing. Here's the issue. Here's the problem we're having, right? I don't say problem, but here's the debate. You keep bringing up other classes, and I'm telling you what is happening within the Rogue class. When you look at what's happening in the Rogue class and what other tempers are available there, it is a clear outlier. You can't go, well, Sork's immortal, whatever thing, they can do whatever. They get that. That is a thing. Even that's not supposed to be the case either. But the point I'm making is that when you look at other Rogue buffs, even Voodoo Joe himself has said this too as well in one of his videos. It is definitely not intended. Just like all the people who were like basically on that copium about twisting blades not being bugged in preseason, season 1 and season 2, because people didn't want to admit that it was bugged, or that it was like, oh no, it's totally working like it's intended, when it obviously isn't. But people just didn't want it nerfed or want it fixed or whatnot. And it's really not about me whether I want it fixed or not. It's more about the fact that truth is the truth. It's just not intended. Like that's all I'm saying. I'm arguing that duration damage increase is not unique to. No, it's the amount that it does though. Like you have to look at. It's not just a small increase. Caltrep's duration is a massive increase to damage. Massive, especially when you start tempering it. I mean, it's massive. Like you can't push pits without it. It's like that massive. To the point where you sacrifice everything else to get it because it's that good for duration. So yes, it is an outlier. It is definitely an outlier. And honestly, you know, it's not like spreadsheet math is necessary or anything like that to kind of figure it out. It's just, you know, when you have caltraps give you like 104% multiplicative damage buff, yeah. Granted, it does take a while to get there. Don't get me wrong. It takes a while to get that bonus, but on something like a boss, like that is insane. Nothing in the Rogue Arsenal comes close to that. Like not even close. Where's your Andy's guide? On Maxroll. But I mean, Wilson Jr., if you want, because I mean, I know you hang around here sometimes, right? You can you can get back to me like in season 5, because they probably won't mess with this in the mid-season patch. I doubt they will. But when season 5 comes back, you can go if they don't mess with it, or they leave it alone, or they, you know, don't say that it's, you know, not working as intended or whatnot. Then you can always go to me and say, "Yep, I told you so." But yeah. Yeah, if they do keep it the way that it does, though, it means that all rogues are stuck using caltraps. Do you really want to? Do you really want every build on Maxroll to be designed around caltraps? Because to be 100% honest with you, I personally don't. But it's way too good to not do. Unfortunately, I don't want to play caltraps with rapid fire. I really don't. I don't want to play caltraps with pin shot. I really don't. I hardly want to do it with Heartseeker. If I can do it with, if I can do caltraps without Heartseeker, sorry, if I can do Heartseeker without caltraps, I absolutely would. I don't have a choice though. It's just too good. Although caltraps is better on Heartseeker for a different reason, and it's just more so of, well, double dipping kind of happening, right? So that's a little different, but still, point being is that like I don't think rogues really want a caltraps meta. You like caltraps still? You want it in every build? Like, I'll put it this way, do you want to be forced to use it in every guide because it's that good? Okay. Why do we need CC on the gloves with Andy's puncture build? I'm pretty sure it's more about the Umbrus, proccing the Umbrus. Because you need crit chance to proc Umbrus to help you stay alive. Because that's your Dark Shroud, right? So you do want some crit chance. And that's a good place to get it. But how do I know it's a bug? Did they say it? I'm gonna say this much for those who may not be aware, okay? As a Diablo partner, part of my responsibilities is honestly reporting bugs, basically. Oftentimes when we report a bug, generally they will give us a thumbs up, or they will, you know, whatever. Now, it may not make it public. They're not going to come out and say, oh, by the way, this is bugged. But we are allowed to tell our communities, you know, that, hey, by the way, this is bugged and it's been confirmed bugged. But they may not publicly tell that, say that. That's kind of what we do, kind of, sort of. That's how I knew about the Twisting Blaze thing being bugged, because I mentioned that it was bugged, showed them evidence, so did Wudijo, and they literally thumbs up that. confirming that it was indeed bugged, even though they never mentioned it to the public. Where's the thing? Must be up here. So this is up on Maxroll. The barrage thing, yeah.
Need more time. I need more time.
Level 3 rogues this season, 200. Shadow and View Barrage, what's your favorite? Yeah, I don't really have a reason to do Shadow and View, although it sounds really cool when it happens, but I don't think I don't have a reason to actually do it. Given the nature of Barrage itself, all the arrows shooting and hitting. But the wording couch itself is that they take more damage the longer this stays in it, but that makes sense. Yeah, but like the wording on the cow traps itself, though, if I'm not mistaken, initially it was supposed to be up to 45%, so as opposed to cap out at 45%. However, yeah. Like I said, I would not be surprised, or I must say maybe surprised. I'm almost pretty positive where that's not going to stick around. Especially considering that like you can literally have over 100% duration on that too as well. I won't say get toned around down. I mean like actually removed, and then like the original cap will be there, because we can get more than 100% duration on that, which makes it nuts. Which changes would I like to see for the Rogue and the add-on? Now, when we say add-on, are you talking about like the expansion, or? Said Twisting Blades was fun though. Oh man, I'm not doubting that that wasn't the case at all. I just think it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if something is not intended, or is I'm gonna say obvious everywhere. I guess Twisting Blades may not have been as obviously bugged, but when you take a skill like Twisting Blades, right, and you compare it to something like Rapid Fire, and you build Twisting Blades and Rapid Fire the same exact way, right, the exact same way, on a single target, Rapid Fire should deal more damage, because Rapid Fire already naturally deals more damage on a single target than Twisting Blades ever did, period. Like, it's almost not even close. But when you can kill a single target faster with the poison setup with Twisting Blades than you can Rapid Fire of the same setup, despite Rapid Fire having considerably more single target DPS, something is up. Like, something's obviously up. You don't have to, you know, put together any spreadsheets, any whatever, to kind of like be like, huh, wait a minute, but doesn't Rapid Fire have more single target damage than Twisting Blades? Why is everybody doing Twisting Blades against the boss? Right? Something's up there. I feel like Caltress mostly because I use it as extra movement skill. Really? Where are all y'all coming from? I swear, whenever I put caltrops in the original, like literally the original guide for Pin Shot last year, everyone hated it. Everybody hated it. It's like, bro, why do you have caltrops here? Why do you have caltrops? Everybody hated it. Even last season, people hated it. All of a sudden, this season, people cool with it. Then I'm nothing wrong with it. I'm just surprised because usually there's a lot of hate for the skill. I got a perfect fist of face. Is it worth it? Not on the rogue. I can't speak for other classes, but definitely not on the rogue. Yeah, everybody used to hate caltrops, man. Everybody. I wonder if it's just like the caltrop size make people change their mind, or the damage you get from it now with the duration make people change their mind about caltrops. What do I think is the best key passive for Random Barrels build? Precision. But I mean, Random Barrels build is just really not worth. Not even like as a fun side thing, honestly. Because you're gonna spend more time spamming your core skill to get Random Barrels cooldown off of cooldown than you're gonna actually, be spamming the actual Random Barrels itself. Is Rapid really that much better than Barrage? On a single target, yes. And I think that's kind of, honestly, like in terms of farming, no. Like Barrage is definitely better, the better farmer, like no contest. But when you talk about like single target, because single target is very important in the pit, unfortunately, and also very important for like, tormented bosses, then like Barrage kind of falls off there. Not that it can't do single target damage, is actually like single target damage is actually okay if you can shotgun all your arrows. Like if you can shotgun all your arrows into a target and not miss any of them, then Barrage's single target damage is actually not bad at all. It's just being able to actually hit all the arrows into a single target, or if the target's not fat, right? Then you miss a lot of your arrows. How about using 2 caltrops rich instead of one size and one duration? I mean, you can do that. Actually, I do that on my personal Heartseeker setup. I do that. But I think a lot of times, though, most players are not doing content usually that you can kind of sit with the caltrops for that long for like a double duration. Like you only really technically need that for like pit pushing. Like you don't need it for any other content other than that. Not even like bossing, not even tormented bossing or anything. Like they just don't live long enough for you to care about that. But yeah, the double duration is usually only really useful like if you're like fishing for pit content, like 120 plus type thing. I do gotta clean out my stash though. My stash is horrific. Shaco or Godslave for helmet for Heartseeker. You can do either or. But I mean Shaco is gonna give you more toughness. I think Shaco's a better overall helm. Like it gives you a little bit of everything. Godslayer is actually really good for the speed farming part of things because you get that burst damage. So if you can take advantage of that, it's really good for speeds, but it doesn't really do much for you versus the boss, which is technically where you probably spend more of your time fighting, to be honest with you. But I mean, either or works. And I mean, if you have both, I would try them both, see which one you like more. I prefer Shaco though, but yeah. Oof. Grab this here.
I need more time.
So yeah, so here's my single target. Trying to.
Need more time.
You see how like half of my heroes like miss on a target? Like had all the arrows hit, it probably would have been a one shot. Okay, Uber's dropped from goblin bags. I've heard of them doing so. Woody was saying that earlier that someone did. I really need to go cap my armor and stuff. Have I tried Melted Heart or Say League? I don't have one, but even if I did, I don't really see a use for it on Rogue. Like when I look at it, I don't think of any sort of advantages it would give me over a regular amulet. Yeah, I get you, Wilson. I see what you're saying. You take triple. Does percent damage have any effect on the amount of the initial bleed applied by Flay? Honestly, I do not know the answer to that. She melt on my heart till I saw it. What? Is Shaco the Harlequin or whatever the hell piece? Yeah, it is. It's just been nicknamed Shaco because like that's what it's called before you ID'd the helm back in Diablo 2. And then once you ID it, it shows as Harlequin Quest, but it goes by the name Shaco before you ID'd it. Is it really that good? It's probably the most sought after Uber unique helm because it's just a generally good helm that is overall good for almost any build. Night Deaths, what's going on, man? What does QOL stand for? I don't know. You mean QOL or GOL? QOL, okay, yeah, quality of life. QOL is quality of life. Does having one dagger and one sword matter? Nope. I'm assuming you're talking about Heartseeker, right? The answer is no. You see people switching helm from Harlequin to Godslayer when doing the boss fight for the pit. You can't do that, can you? No, you can't switch gear in the pit. So that's not even possible. You might be talking about something else, like maybe torment bossing or something. You can do that there, but you can't switch gear in the pit. Now, honestly, the God Slayer only really helps, like in terms of bossing is concerned. Like let's say if you're doing God Slayer in like the pit, whatever, and like you're wearing it, it only really helps if it procs when the boss is staggered. Like if it procs when the boss is staggered, it is insane amount of damage, but you can't control when it procs because, well, you're hitting a boss, so you have to hit the boss to stagger it, which means that you're gonna proc God Slayer, so you kind of really can't line up when the God Slayer proc is gonna happen during the stagger for you to deal ridiculous amount of damage, right? +4 ranks and abilities with Shaco were equal to how much damage the Heartseeker, say 10 to 20%. Depends on how much Heartseeker ranks you already have. So in reality, the more Heartseeker ranks you have, the less damage the Shaco will provide for you. So like, let's say if you have like +7 Heartseeker pants or whatever, and then you decide to put on the Shaco for the +4, it's really not that much of an increase at that point. You're looking at, I'm trying to figure out what the exact number is, but like somewhere between like 17-18% more damage roughly. Like, so not as much as people might think. I'm gonna die. My whatchamacallit isn't capped. I'm testing Heartseeker and hardcore and you're loving it. You need to play play more, see how far you can get in the pit after the patch. You say you're too afraid to know what the limits are. Understood. I think someone asked me a question a while back about what I would like to see for Rogue in the expansion. That's actually a really good question. If I had it my way, I would actually have them split the Rogue into 2 different classes. They won't do it, but I think this whole hybrid thing just doesn't work out the way they, I guess, thought we would play it. And so really, like, the Rogue just needs to be an assassin class, and then put all the bow stuff, the range stuff, into like a Boazon class or just a different range class in general. So we're not having to share skills or share skill space that we're never going to use as a specific archetype. What does the Doombringer actually do for you? It's just more defense. That's it. It's a lot more defense. It's a lot more like, you know, toughness or whatever, but it doesn't do anything for you damage wise, really. So you're giving up a lot of damage for a lot of defense. You take Demon Hunter, please? Me too, actually. Me too. I 100% with you on that. That would be an idea about that. Yeah, I agree. It won't, but like, I guess it'd be nice for them to kind of just, you know, admit that, you know, this whole hybrid thing isn't really working the way that, you know, I guess they thought it would, and then you know make the right decision to split the classes. Split the class. Said 17-18% sounds pretty good. I mean, it's not. Like I said, it's not bad. I guess I think people might think that it's a bigger increase than what it really is. So like, let's say you're looking at like a legendary helm, right, with like, you know, lucky hit chance or like that. You get GA lucky hit chance on a Heartseeker build, legendary helm. You're looking at about like, you know, and it's all masterwork, right? You're looking at about like somewhere between 13-14% more damage roughly, depending on how much lucky hit chance you already have. And also like, you know, additional proc effects. So when you look at it side by side, you realize that the Harlequin quest isn't really giving you as much of a DPS buff as a regular legendary helm with a very nice lucky hit chance on it. But what it does give you is plus ranks to Dark Shroud and whatever, and that helps a ton for toughness. So why do I feel less damage with the crossbow? Not quite sure. Is your crossbow as, you know, as equal to your bow, like masterworked and all the right affixes like your bow is, GA'd, all that stuff, with the correct aspect, etc. The melee class would be cool. I mean, the Spiritborn is kind of that, somewhat-ish. I say somewhat-ish, I guess. Ow. Y'all stop that. The lack of damage be because of slower attack speed on the bow. Mathematically, it ends up being the same amount of DPS. You're either shooting 22% faster or you're hitting 22% harder. That's the design of between a bow and a crossbow in a sense. I don't think it's really enough of a difference in my opinion. I think they really should have made it like more drastic in terms of like in terms of the weapon differences, but like literally that's kind of what it is. Any upgrades recently? No. I'm also playing a completely different build, but yeah, no upgrades. But yeah, math actually checks out that actually the crossbow is about like 3 to 4% more damage on the min-max setup versus a bow, if you consider the attack speed and everything, because of the vulnerable damage on the crossbow, even though it's like very little. If you're trying to min-max like just pure damage, crossbow is actually kind of the way to go, believe it or not. But it's not worth like that little like, you know, teeny weeny bits of percents or whatever like that. It's not worth switching to a crossbow or like, you know, not getting the good feel of a bow, and you know, also the aesthetics of a bow, right? If you like that. Heartseeker for bossing, very good. Should have followed him. How much difference does Heartseeker make in terms of hit levels? Like +3, +5, for example? Like, not anything you're gonna notice. Like, you won't go from like, let's say if you're stuck at doing pit 80, right? If you go from +3 Heartseeker to +5 Heartseeker on a pants while you have a Shaco, like, that's not going to change the fact that you probably, you know, won't still be able to do that 80. Right? Because the mob type, boss type, and stuff like that is way bigger of a deal in terms of RNG is concerned than something like that is. But yeah, I mean, not enough to where like you're gonna be like, okay, now I can do five tiers higher on average. Like, no, it's not even that. I would almost even go as far as to tell you that it's probably maybe 1 tier difference, maybe, of a pit. If you want to look at the amount of HP increase versus the increase that you get at Heartseeker, so maybe 1 tier, maybe. But that's if everything is the exact same. Like if both pits you just played, it spawned the exact same way. The same exact mob, same exact, you know, mob type, whatever like that. Then yeah, it might be like a tier, maybe 1 tier difference.
I can't carry anymore.
Do I not need Exquisite Bloods? No, I do not. Like, I hate the fact that I pick them up. Usually. I've done tormented bosses but stuck at 70. That takes 5 minutes. Well, I don't... If you're stuck at 70, then you have way bigger problems than the... than +3 to +5 on Heartseeker. Like, way bigger issues. Look at your aspects. Make sure your aspects are where they need to be. Make sure you have a good way of proccing vulnerable consistently. That's a very big one. Make sure you have an adaptability aspect. Very important. People kind of tend to miss that as well. There's something major missing if you're stuck at 70. For a few things that are major missing. Much bigger than the plus ranks. Beast with the sub, appreciate you. All right, y'all stop keying in stuff so I can go like pick up my my chest stuff. Oh, it's a goblin. Yo, goblin, where you going? Get back here. Pressing the wrong button. Get back here. There we go. As Heartseeker gets the basic skill spammers, there more to it. Well, I mean, you can kind of clear a lot of content by just spamming the basic attack, but if you want to deal with a huge amounts of damage, you want to get all your double dip multipliers to happen. So you got to make sure that you place your cow traps and your smoke grenades just right on the lease or whatever to get the massive damage bonus. So you can play it very straightforward, but if you want the clearing potential you see other players do in the pit, then you have to combo. Were you stuck at 120? Any tips? Well, 120 is like a pit push level kind of thing. At that point, it's just literally getting the right map, right mob type, and the right boss. You get the wrong boss, you're not clearing. So, but yeah, if you made it all the way to 120, obviously you're doing things right. At that point, it's just learning how to actually push pit, like knowing how to fish, knowing what to look for, knowing when to leave, knowing when it's worth your time, etc. Levo, what's going on? Hey, that's how I came in. To the Shaco versus decent legendary helm. I kept the legendary helm, but sometimes I feel like it's better than the Shaco. Yeah, see, like I was saying before, like, you know, the huge lucky hit that you get on the legendary helms, you know, not to be underestimated. Sometimes I do a little bit of both. Like I swap back and forth often on the Heartseeker build. When Mastercraft Master Crafting, Harlequin Crest. What's that mod hoping to hit? Maximum health. Yeah. Some full on the living still part of things. I guess I can just throw some venom glyphs down. And what else is there? So I can go ahead and start taking regular chests. Do we get runes from regular chests too, or no? Topaz versus Sapphire Iron Weapon. It's practically the same thing. It's really the same thing. Like, you're looking at, like, on like a totally min-max setup, you're still looking at like less than 1% damage increase by going Topazes versus Sapphire or whatever. So yeah, less than 1%. What's your favorite class in D2? I actually didn't play D2. So I'm definitely, I'm more of a fake fan. I started playing when D3 came out. I'll go up here. Thing. I'm trying not to do this thing here, but the game wants me to do it. He said J-Mac was up. Okay, no, it did give me it gave me 6 runes for that. For that chest. So you missed the auction house. A marketplace would actually be pretty nice, honestly. Just Jordan more than D2 stone you. I actually did like the hey, I got +4 ranks to Dark Shroud. I think I might actually, well, I'm definitely gonna hold on to that. I can probably sell that or something. Shadow Step. Yeah, I might make some decent go off of that. Real Slim Trady, what's going on? Were the changes made to the build? None. QOL is quality of life. So I made changes to the guide itself that were pretty significant, but I didn't make any changes to the actual build. Okay, so it's still just 6 runes regardless of what chest I get. Okay, well, nice to know.
Need more time.
Anyone know what the changes to the Heartseeker guy is on 11th? Derb Merc says bottom of the page has a change log. Hey, shh. Don't tell people that. That's requiring for people to actually read like all the guide itself, like, you know, from top to bottom. We don't want to do that. We don't want that to happen. So shh. The changelog is fake. Is fake news, bro. It does not exist.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got
Boiler with the
raided, son.
rain. Can I get
You
out
know
and do the
how we
dance?
do.
We'll see.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Boiler, what's happening, man? What's going on, man?
I Boiler Up raided my stream with 189 views.
Derb says June 12th, 2024 major QOL updates created a various section of tabs with short explanations, so you no longer have to click on the player to find them. Move Paragon. Totally not. No, bro, that's AI. I don't believe you. I don't believe that exists in the changelog section. That does that just does not exist now. I'm pretty sure you chat GPT that, sir. Appreciate you, Boiler. How's it going? I'm actually playing some Barrage. Something I actually haven't done in a while. Watch the stream long enough and you'll start doing the dance with for sure. I'll play a pit with you. Oh, well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that with Barrage right now, man. If I was playing my Heartseeker, I totally would, but this is a pretty thrift shopped Barrage setup. I don't know if I honestly don't know what it can and can't handle on pit. I don't know, man. But I was watching your stream earlier and I saw you was playing with Sato. You saw in the vid and Prawn Horror about Heartseeker nerfs. Were there any changes today? There he is. What's up, man? Yeah. I really like, that's the thing, like for farming and even like for like torment bossing is actually kind of okay. I really like Barrage a lot. Like a lot. I just wish the pit bosses weren't so freaking skinny. Like who do I complain to? Like, can I speak to the manager about why we have such thin pit bosses? So Barrage, you know, tends to struggle on single target. Like, I'm not really cool with that. I feel like the pit bosses are setting unrealistic expectations in terms of body type. Is it me or does rapid fire feel a bit clunky to use? It does. It does. It is not you. If you're playing on controller, it's like nearly impossible to play rapid fire. So it is totally not. You're not at fault there. It's just the way it is. Where are the quality of life updates? Just go check out in the guide. Like, it's easier to look at it, what happened, like just to see what changed versus like me like reciting it. Barrage tonight, let go of the blade ship build. I mean, so when I try something different, it's not because I let go of something or I don't like something else. It's more of a, I'm thinking to myself and I'm like, huh, what if I do such and such? Or hey, I haven't played this in a while, in a sense. The people need a controller build tier list. You know what? That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Honestly, realize I've only played Heartseeker this season. Sold 50 of my Stygian stones for 1.7 billion. How people have so much gold? Breaking news: Heartseeker is now disabled. Should I use an item with 2 GA on it that's only 569? Well, I mean, if it works for your build, like if the 2 GA stats are really good for your build and it's not a weapon that you actually use to kill things with, then sure. But like, you didn't give me much information past that point, so I don't know what you know, I don't know what item it is. I don't know what stats it is. I don't know what stats you need. There's a lot that I don't know. That's missing from that equation, sir. Okay. Let's take a look at something here, because I am not armor cap because I forgot to roll an armor percent somewhere. So we might have to figure out something. I'm also not res capped either, so that's also a problem. It's not really that big of a problem as long as I masterwork the rest of this, but because I have not masterworked this, it's an issue. Although I guess what I could do, I wonder if I can roll percent armor on that. Can I? Do I have any more tempers left on this? I do. Okay, so I can probably do armor percent here. That will fix my problem. Alright. So we'll go defensive. Go armor. Maximum life. Is it? Yeah, this one, okay. Maximum life again, bro. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. It did it to me. It did it to me, guys. It did it to me. Of course it was gonna do that. Okay. Alright, well, I do have another pair of pants I can use, kind of. Don't worry. The keck. Is there any reason why they have maximum resource to fix rapid fire build? No, there is no reason for it. At least not the traditional rapid fire build. Have you seen the video about diminishing returns of having too much lucky hit and replacing them with vulnerable instead? I have seen that video, David James. I have. I actually got asked that question a lot. So let's take a, like, I know who it's from. And I actually have respect for the guy who made the video. Like, he's actually a really good theory crafter, really good rogue theory crafter. But let's also take a look. Let's also think about what he wrote, right? So if you watch the video, what was the end result of what he was talking about in his video, right? If you have good gear, if you swap out your lucky hit chance for vulnerable, you gain 0.6% damage. 0.6%. So not even a whole percent. You gain 0.6% damage. That was his reasoning for doing vulnerable over lucky hit chance. I'll repeat it one more time. So 0.6% more damage. Now here's the thing that people aren't looking at. With lucky hit chance, you proc the chance to make enemies vulnerable more consistently, because if it drops even for a teeny bit, you lose a little bit of damage. So that 0.6% damage you actually gained is actually lost the moment that you drop vulnerable at any particular point of time. So it's already canceled out by that already, because you have less lucky hit chance too. Lucky hit chance also helps you proc Umbrus more often, means you are more tanky and you're more consistently being able to stay in the fray. It also helps you proc more of your utilities, meaning that you're going to get to your free stuff and all of your utility stuff quicker, meaning obviously a faster arrival of your bonus damages. So the 0.6% actual DPS increase is not worth losing everything I just said, in my opinion. I think having more consistent toughness is more important. I think having more consistent vulnerable uptime is more important. I think having my utilities proc a little quicker is more important, because those are going to equate to better clear times, even if it doesn't show as more damage on a spreadsheet. See what I'm saying? Now for him as a rogue player, he might value that 0.6% more damage than what I just said. But for like 99.999% of players, it is absolutely not worth. It's just not. In my opinion, it's not worth. I think surviving is probably more important for most players. I think being able to proc Umbrus, those things are more important. Being able to proc vulnerable, chance for vulnerable to make sure your target is always vulnerable is a little bit more important. Even Ava, who commented in the section, also made sure to remind him that the lucky hit chance is very important for chance to make enemies vulnerable. So that is an important thing that didn't get mentioned in terms of why that's important. See what I'm saying? So this isn't to knock him on this video at all. He's only explaining why he goes what he does. But I think people are coming in here thinking, coming to me and say, hell, yo, did you know that vulnerable is better on rings than lucky hit chance? And people were actually thinking it's like a 20-30% damage increase to go vulnerable over lucky hit. And it's like nowhere near that. It's not even 1%. You see what I'm saying? And he even did the math in the video to show that it's 0.6%. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I guess as a player, you have to tell yourself, is that really worth it for you, for yourself?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, so wait, what was I doing? I was trying to fix my armor problem, right? Is that what I was trying to do? Yeah, so I need a new pair of pants, I guess. Hey, actually, these pants are actually kind of nice. Then I can just roll an element, right? Because then I'll have the armor. Yep, okay, it'll cap me. All right, so yeah, I can just do the armor here. And I can just roll an element as a temper instead. So yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're tempering. What do we want? We want freeze, right? So let's see if we can get freeze first. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I bricked it. That's what it is. Because it has slow on it. Yeah, 0 out of 5, tempers left. Yeah, so I can't even. Okay, I guess I can do the second part, but kind of really want that freeze. I guess the slow is actually okay. You know what? We'll roll with the slow. We just gotta hit a defensive. Let's see, a resistance, right? So, poor resist. That's the one I don't need because I'm using Pen Degrees. Wow. All right. Well. Oh well. So put that back in the stats. The only one I didn't need is the one I rolled. Of course it's gonna do that. Do I want a GA armor pants now? Like this is like I'm experimenting with Barrage. So this isn't like a super serious I'm min-maxing my Barrage setup type thing. So I just need something that works. That's all. Yes, for your reply. I just wanted your opinion about. Oh yeah, like I said, like I'm not discrediting him at all whatsoever, because what he said is correct. Like what he absolutely said is actually correct. I just want people to realize what he's actually saying. And that he's speaking from a very extremely min-maxed point of view, like super min-maxed, which is again not what 99.99% of players are seeking. Let's see. A poison res. Okay, I actually rolled pretty high poison res too. All right, so I think I solved two different problems here with this with these pants. I mean, it's not like the pants I really want, but it will do what I need it to do. We need armor on this though. Would it be bad to stack chances to freeze? On a Heartseeker build, you actually kind of want to. You want 2 rolls roughly. Like 2 rolls is nice to have. Bro, why can't I roll armor? Armor is not a rare roll. Yeah, I can roll armor. Why is it not showing up? I'm literally about to go through all my Angel's Breast already. There it is. Jeez. Bruh. Why you gotta do me like that, game? Why you gotta do me like that? I basically spent all the Angel Breath I just farmed for in Helltide just to reroll that armor affix. Like, Sag. Okay, now we can unsocket. Put a shadow gem in there. So we got one of those, right? We do. There we go. All right, that should cap me. It does. I am capped. Look at that. We fixed all the problems. We did it. Armor too much. Helltide's a solid way to farm Angel Breath. I think it's really, I'm pretty sure it's the best way. If there's a better way, please let me know. But I think Helltide is the best way. What's the ideal target for lucky hit percent? Honestly, you just kind of want it as many places as you can get it without sacrificing anything important. Because eventually, like, your ultimate GG gear will have a Shaco, which means you cannot have lucky hit chance there because you lose it. And then if you somehow, some way get a 3 passive amulet of like Exploit, Malice, and Frigid Finesse, you obviously will get rid of the lucky hit chance there, which means that having it on both rings and glove is really essential in my opinion. Plus shake ranks 2 are plus, is that shake goes +4 to ranks that I don't need to put points in Shadow Step? Yes, that's correct. What builds can you try while retaining your vulnerable gear? You got Heartseeker, Penetrating Shot, Shadow Step Rogue. It's pretty much it, roughly. To Helltide is the only way. Okay, we got World Boss coming too. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Intercom or elements? I would let you decide that. Do you stand still long enough to get the triple bonus? If so, then intercom. If not, then elements. Nightmare Dungeon used to drop tons, but not so much anymore. Well, that would give people a reason to run Nightmare Dungeons more often now, right? I mean, Runestones is a reason too, but how much should I game to get another passive on an amulet? How many passes do you have on your amulet right now? Amulet is kind of like the in-game item at that point. Like, it is so hard to get everything you want on the amulet. Triple GA ring, lucky hit, chance to make vulnerable in life. Do you think it's worth a decent amount? I think it's okay. The maximum life kind of ruins it, but I don't say ruins it, but I don't know how much that would fetch for. But I mean, I'm sure you could sell it for some amount of gold, like a okay amount. Anybody who says they have too many angel breaths is lying.
I appreciate that.
I just don't do enough Helltide, honestly. I really don't. I spend a lot of my time in the pit, which is actually why I'm out of runestones. Like, have you ever heard of anyone running out of runestones yet? Because I ran out of runestones last stream. Okay. I got a +3 weapon mastery. But the other two stats are garbage. Alright, that's 5. And we find a whatchamacallit to do. And then we'll do some whatchamacallit. You can get like 400 to 500 in an hour in Nightmare Dungeon, so it's not that bad. Oh, you mean like the runestone stuff? Why do I run snare in my personal Heartseeker? It just seems to be weird to you, but you don't know. Check out my swords. I have Caltrap's duration on both of them. So what I do is, instead of getting Caltrap size or whatever on one sword and then duration on the other, I just get duration on both and use snare to boost the size of both of my traps, since I use two traps or whatever. I really don't like this, like a small traps at all. Like it's like, after running size for so long, like having a really small size trap is just like awful. It really is. So I want to make sure that like the enemies are in my traps. I think it's definitely worth it to lose the 10% damage reduction if I don't need it, right? Because let's be honest, like Ranger isn't giving you any actual DPS, right? Because it's additive. So you're only taking Ranger for the damage reduction. That's it. How am I liking my sword build? I actually need to go back to sword tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Nightmare Dungeon gives like 19 to 23 shards a run, so it's not a set amount. Yeah, that also makes it quite weird. Oh, another goblin over here. What up, bro? I'm just surprised that the goblins don't drop Angel Breath. Like why does the bags not drop Angel Breath? It can apparently drop Uber Uniques, but you're trying to sit there and tell me that these goblins are holding on to rare items like that, but you ain't got no Angel Breaths. You ain't got no Angel Breaths. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What about Devious? I mean, you can do Devious if you want. It doesn't work on bosses though. I think that's kind of the reason why I don't really care for Devious much, because it just doesn't work on bosses at all. Like, not even when it's staggered. But, I mean, you can do Devious if you want. Like, you don't have to do it the way I do it. I just like the size, because, you know, if they move out of my Caltraps and they re-enter, then the whole bonus is reset. And so I just kind of value that, because I feel like in a realistic scenario, having the size will equate to a better run, especially versus the bosses, because you don't want them to step outside of your caltraps at any point in time. So having the size increase actually like equates to more DPS overall over time. So I value that more than the 10% multiplicative from Devious, let's say, on like trash mobs and elites. So you have to look at the bigger picture and not just the numeric value, if that makes sense. Just came in here to rant about breaking 3 billion worth of items in under 5 minutes. Oof. What about Frost Feeder? Frost Feeder is additive damage. Anything that's primary on a glyph that doesn't scale with the key passive is additive damage, and definitely and therefore not worth. Wait, I drop Ranger for snare then? On my personal setup, on the Heartseeker build, yeah, I do, yes. But glyph am I replacing for snare? Ranger. Because Ranger is only 10% damage reduction for holding a bow. So, as you know, I play super glassy anyway, so as long as I'm not dying, you know, snare is a direct increase throughout my runs. I go double duration on swords because I'm giving up caltrap size, if that makes sense. Even though I spoiled good shit on the guys. Okay, but thanks. Alright. We need to... I want to try to get to pit at some point. Can I be able to get to a point where I can play a pit? Alright, we're gonna go grab this chest and then go to the Tree of Whispers, and then we're gonna... Ooh, I'm gonna fight him though. He's like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Now I think about it, I actually think I want a crossbow for this. I might need to give me another weapon. I didn't realize how fast I was actually attacking. So I think I actually might prefer the crossbow. If you have a Shaco, where would you put the points for shadow steps if they're no longer needed? It should be in the planner on the site, at least my setup or whatever. I don't know exactly where those points are. Sorry, like at least not off the top of my head. So is it 10% damage loss for snare over ranger? No. No. It's a 10% damage reduction loss, not damage loss. Ranger gives additive damage, which is worth like not even 1 to 2% damage, if that. What you're losing is the damage reduction while holding a ranged weapon. That's what you're losing. That's why you take ranger actually right now. At least right now you do, for the damage reduction. So if you do not need, or I did not need that damage reduction, so I decided to go for snare, which is a roundabout way of increasing my damage by making sure that my caltraps hit everything I wanted to hit. Especially versus bosses, because bosses are very finicky and they move around a lot, so it's kind of like having that size increase ensures that I get my damage buff long enough for me to nuke them the first time around, saving me time. The game just kicked you after you rolled your temple pitch or tempered pieces. Yeah, there isn't nothing you can do. If that happens, there's legit nothing you can do. I actually had that happen to me once. Hey, if it's your finesse amulet. You know what? We can actually hold on to that because we actually might need that for later. Did I make a new rogue? No, I did not. Deadly Venom.
It is done.
Chaos. I hate how the tree whispers only gives you 3 runes as well. And really not a lot of angel breaths. That's for the puncture. You know what? We'll hold on to that too. Okay. Let me see if I have any crossbows. As much as I really didn't really want to do a crossbow with this. And now actually I'm curious. Energy on kill. I mean, I'm gonna break all these anyway, so why don't I even keep this? The stats. One more damage. One more damage. I probably didn't keep much for crit. Here's one with crit actually. Do I go for it? Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? Why not? Let's see what we can get. Oh, okay. Low roll on the projectiles, but we'll take it. A Maxroll and a crit damage? Okay. Alright, well then we're just leaving it as it is. We're not doing anything else to that. We shall take it. Let's enchant that to Dex. A decent roll. Good enough. And we will imprint with, was it Retribution I have here? Yeah, Retribution.
Good business and fortune to you.
Why do I have Manglers here? What was here, actually? Add this here. Frostbitten, that's what I'm missing. There we go. Yeah, okay. I think I got everything.
Another happy customer.
Alright, now we can actually maybe do some pit. It's been a while since I did pit with Barrage, so like I don't even know what to expect.
Stars guide you.
Let's masterwork just a little bit, just a teeny bit. I don't have enough to keep going with this. I guess we just only have like a 1 masterwork. All right, so we're definitely gonna be doing some like lower level whatchamacallits. All right, well, here we go. Finally getting to the pit with Barrage. 3 hours into the stream. If your armor cap was to get tempo on the amulet instead. What build? I mean, there's like movement speed. You can do dodge. You can do health. You can do you can do another utility temper like freeze, stun, daze, those kind of things. Okay, how many runes I got? I got 107 runes. Okay, so I don't have that many. Alright. Let's try 79. Keyword try. What's a good alternative to Exploit Malice Amulet? Frigid Finesse. Have I tried Pin Shot? I did. It was kind of okay, but my gear really wasn't that great either, so. Ooh. Snakes. Why are you so tanky? Weird.
I need more time. Need more time.
Oh, there is a lot going on.
Need more time.
I think I unstoppable so quickly. I'll tell you right now, I actually do not like the crossbow. I think I might go back to bow for this. Or do puncture. I haven't decided yet.
I need more time. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Yeah. Kind of wish I had the bow with this, to be honest.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Oh crap. Really? Eh.
Need more time. It needs time to recharge. I need more time.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do puncture next round. So this is where the problem happens. Freaking super skinny boss. Where's he at? He in the corner. Well, that actually wasn't bad. Most of my, or I guess half of my arrows actually hit. Yeah. Changing into that, we're going puncture, or I switch to bow, one of the two. We'll do puncture first. And we'll do the same one. Parents, really? Both feel so much better. It does. Like when you're playing with a bow skill, it does for sure. With the cons for Barrage, single target really. Like, if the target is very skinny, it takes a long time to kill because a lot of your arrows won't hit. Like, that's really the only downside for Barrage. However, if you can get a boss with like some ads or whatever, you can probably get some ricochet damage. But God, that was so much dot damage I took from the firewolves. I deserved it because I just stood right there.
It needs time to recharge.
Okay. I guess I was expecting my boss fights to be a little longer, honestly. So far, not too bad. I think I need to make some. There's a couple of adjustments I kind of want to make though. A couple of things I want to try. Hold on. Like I'm probably not going to stick with Penitent Greaves. Although it's kind of fun to have them. We might just go back to like a normal boot. Which I need to figure out where that boot is. It's a 4th tab. It's a 1st tab. I guess I was thinking it was this, right? I think. I think this is it. I'm not sure. Most no, this okay. So no, this is the other boot. A stun. Got 3 stuns in the freeze. I guess that works. Okay, so here's what we can do now, because I went back to a normal boot. Let's put let's go high velocity. I'm kind of and then we'll do branching volleys here. And we'll do edge masters here. I got to keep retribution where it is though. Blaze, what's going on? What like the Heartseeker? It's just a guide. Like there are no updates to like the Heartseeker build itself, but the guide itself has got some critical quality of life changes. Okay. Although push comes to shove, I might actually go with something like Shared Misery in the middle. We'll see. See how I feel about this. All right, let's go back to the same one that we did. Can you show me your barrage build? I mean, yeah, sure. What are you running? Are you doing poison barrage or are you doing cold barrage? Cold barrage, nice, nice. Okay. I might actually master work this and wow, that hurt. Oh man, I did not see him. Where did he come from? think I might invest a little bit more into siphoning strikes, so just a little bit more.
It needs time to recharge. Need more time. Needs time to recharge. I'm not ready.
What's your favorite Diablo game? Well, I mean, probably 4. Although there are a lot of good things I like about Diablo 3. That 4 hasn't, you know, hasn't really gotten right yet, but that's okay. It'll take time. My couch observation ran out. I think I might actually skip cunning. Updates? Updates to what? Is there a poison variant? There is. How's it different? Vary. This is combo point related, which is very different than inner sight poison barrage. Like like the playstyle is very different. Linda TV, you got a clip or anything or that we can watch or? Is there still to both combo? No, that was season 2. And that's been fixed way back. Is there a build I used 2 or 3 different imbuements in the bar? It used to. We used to. Actually, every build before season 4 kind of had that. Like it was like poison. It was like shadow cold. Just reading your tagline for the video. Okay, yeah, it's a quality of life guide updates, not so much the like the guide itself, not so much the build. So like if you were to go on the website and like look at the Heartseeker guide, you'll see exactly what I mean there. You don't stream? Oh no, you don't have to stream to share it with us. I mean, like, like any recording software, like legit anyone that you can kind of like just take a clip of yourself. You can even use Discord to do that, actually. It'd be easier to kind of like analyze what you're doing and like explain it to the audience and be like, "Yo, this is actually pretty nice." You gonna do that? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, but even with my thrift shop gear, this is actually not doing bad at all. I might be a little too glassy for even. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, this could have been a kill. Like right at the bat. That crowd control got me. One of those skinny bosses. Hard to kill. Any rogue build that has a bit more 360 AoE that doesn't rely on combo points. I mean, Barrage is probably like the widest hitting skill we got, to be honest with you. I mean, it's like it's wide. You don't necessarily have to be on top of the enemy unless you're trying to sing, you know, like trying to shotgun, right? But like the only 360 AoE skill that we have technically would be like Flurry, and you kind of have to play that with combo points. If you want to do Flurry without combo points, you're in trouble. There is a grenade build that actually works pretty well, but if you don't like doing combo points, you may not like the rotation of the grenade rogue either. I don't know if there's an easy way for you to just be able to spam a 360 AoE skill and kill everything on rogue at the moment.
My hammer sings on your return.
He wants God DH, something like that. I'm trying to think of what else want to do. Not a fan of combo points. You should try Heartseeker, man. You should totally try Heartseeker then. Heartseeker Rogue.
That's the spirit.
Gonna give him some more amulets.
Hello, shiny gem nut. Well, there's something special.
Another frigid finesse, but it's got like health on it. You know what? We'll still hold on to it just because. So why I can't get the stomping in my Air Force Ones? Stomping in my Air Force Ones. What's the quality of life updates for Heartseeker? It's the guide, the Heartseeker guide. People miss the guide part of the thing. The quality of life updates for the Heartseeker guide on Maxroll. But yeah, just check it out. Like, look at the guide, look it over, and be like, oh, that actually looks better. Or hey, he changed that. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of really want attack speed here if I can get it. So if I'm gonna have to go through my angel breasts, and so be it. Oh, look at his chance. I guess I'll take that. I really want attack speed. Kidding me? Yep. Rip angel breaths, yo. What's happening? I can't even get a single attack speed roll. Of course. Of course. Of course. There it is, finally. I got the minimum roll of it too. So sad. Okay, we'll do another 89. I don't know how I feel about keeping smoke grenade in it though. I think I actually might do a double imbuement. Thinking about it. I roll max life on a 3-stat aim laser break. Is dodge that important? No, it's not that important. As long as you rolled vulnerable or whatever like you need there on your amulet, you're fine. As long as you're capped, your armor capped, resist capped. Ow. I forgot to turn on a streamer client. What about poison and cold imbue? Poison doesn't do anything with precision at all whatsoever. Remember, crit damage does not buff your poison damage. And since precision is crit damage, then you can't really go poison imbue here. But yeah, the output's actually not bad considering my gear is like kind of trash. Am I updating Barrage build? Well, currently I'm playing the Barrage build. I haven't made any updates to it, or any recent updates other than like maybe a week ago or whatever. But I'm not doing anything different than what's on the Barrage guide at the moment, except for a smoke grenade. That's a personal choice. Really? What to say, bro?
I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
Yeah, but when the mid-season patch comes out, I'm pretty sure there'll be updates to pretty much everything. If new stuff comes, like new aspects and changes to skills or whatever. I messed up. I messed up right there, really bad. I really hate that move. How do you have 5 different eyes targeting you? If C-Hag is so awful. I think one skill that Rogue's gonna have to turn the bubble to be. Definitely Flurry. Flurry and Twisting Blades for sure. That always happens to like when I stagger them or whatever. Those little eyes come out. Yep, those eyes. I think I might have to try to like, I don't know what to give up to do it though, but I think I'm gonna have to try to do couch observation somewhere. Either that or hectic, one of the two. Yep, this is what happens when we get the wrong boss on Barrage. You go from like killing the boss in like 10 to 15 seconds to it being like a 3 or 4 minute fight on the same tier. And he's fat, that's the thing. He's actually pretty fat. But as you see, like he's fat, but his hurt box is small. So like a lot of my arrows like miss, especially the outer arrows. You see that? You see how many of the arrows actually miss? Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, like that's such an awful boss for this. How to make a row for the first time. What should I look at on Maxroll? I would do a Barrage leveling into Heartseeker probably. Preparation, Metamorphosis, and Flicker Stick can make for an interesting ultimate build. All of Rogue ultimate skills are pretty terrible. So I mean, you can put it together, but you're not gonna do any damage with the ultimate skills, unfortunately. My speed elixir wore out. It did, but like yeah, like that's when that becomes pretty awful. When you get a boss like that, and like the boss is fat, but not fat enough, and like a lot of the arrows just miss. It just feels awful, like really really bad. Well, updates for Heartseeker and Andariel's the guide, Heartseeker and Andariel's guide. So go check out the Heartseeker and Andariel's guides for the quality of life, the QOL guides. I gotta remember that not everybody reads the entire statement. Like they read up to the part they want to see, but never like the last part of it where it says guide. Updates to the guide, not the build, the guide. I guess that's my fault. Like I knew people were gonna not see the whole thing or read the whole thing. I'll word it better next time. Try this again. I do think I might want to spec out of this though. I wonder if I spec out of it and go to like a third. It cuts off on your phone. Oh, it does on mobile? Oh, okay. Okay, well that's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry. If you're on PC though, where are the quality of life updates on Heartseeker? Variations are now up there on the guide itself. It's there in the planner. My version is up there now too, under a variation tab. Stat priority sheet is there. Quality of life, QOL, quality of life. I got you. What else do I want to do here? Single target's like what's the roughest right now though. So I wonder if what if I get rid of smoke grenade and do mix shadow and beam it, because even if shadow and beam is bad during the run, it's actually good on the boss fight. Which is where obviously we kind of struggle a bit. You can't blame us. You're on your phone. Yeah, I guess yeah. That's what the other guy said too as well. So I guess I gotta make sure I shorten the title. Does it just happen to cut off right before it says guide? That's crazy. But else, okay, I got you. Just short next to the HS. Not everybody knows what HS is though. Just like I guess I'm realizing that not everybody knows what QOL means. So I'm not sure if everyone knows what HS is. Things for me to think about in the future for sure. That hurt. Queen's online libido for Heartseeker. Let's not get Outlaw here. Actually, Outlaw was actually harder, but easier to fight than the Hag for whatever strange reason with this. Even though I hate Outlaw as well, but I had no Dark Shadows up at all. Guess I'll stretch. I don't care about the time. Not a frog. I don't like how you can accidentally kill frogs in this game. Not a otherwise great. Stupid questions. Who or what is Andy and Darius?
It needs time to recharge.
Snakes in a bubble with no smoke grenade. That's awful. Is temporary, seasonal, or permanent? Permanent. TP'd back to D2. I know, right? Why am I being TP'd so far? Gosh, alright. I might, yeah. I think I might have to go with the control board again. Ugh. Or try Death Trap this season? Yeah, it's definitely not worth on most builds. If you're just doing it for like the pull, fine, but like for damage, nah. Like, not even close to being there. Rogue ultimates pretty much suck. You see how many of my arrows miss? So while this is actually a pretty decent, a good boss in general for like pushing, stuff like that, it's easy to miss almost all of my arrows, like over half of my arrows.
It needs time to recharge.
That's what happens when you're gonna have Dark Shroud up. I didn't think he was gonna do that attack. All right, well, rip that. I slayed the first 89 like it was nothing. And for some strange reason, this run was just a rough one. All right. Let's do a couple of things here. Let's see. Where's that whatchamacallit that I am? I'm gonna choose to play a little further back.
Fairly well.
Let's see. I'll throw this here. I like the shadow a bit, but we're gonna go back to smoke grenade for now. Just for now. I don't know what I want to do with those suppressor mobs.
Not in town.
Okay. I'm using the anti-venom elixir. I normally don't. I only do it if I'm gonna do like a high tier pit thing, like push. I don't do it for like that's a lot of mats for speed farming.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof, that was close. Can you play Heartseeker right at the 50? As long as you have the stuff necessary. Like if you look at the guide and you have anywhere close to some of those things, then sure. What? How did I get stuck? Did I get CC by something there? I couldn't move. God, that hurt too. Hand cam win. Actually, no one's ever asked that. At least not in D4. I got that a couple of times in D3, but never in D4. I'll think about it. They're ready for crowd control. I think I'm at the pick a different cow trap actually. I'm gonna do this slow. What tier is this? It's only 89. My gear is very thrift shop, so I'm playing a tier that's relative to my mediocre gear. God, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. And they're already crowd controlled already. Or unsettleable already. That's rough.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this might be a little high for my gear level at the moment, to be honest. But I wanted to do it. I wanted to try. That's where the farm objective is pit tier 30. I mean, technically, yeah, but it's better to convert down from a higher material if you can do the higher ones faster, or I guess as fast. Yeah, actually, Outlaw is actually not bad relative to the other. For Barrage, that is, which is weird. Really? Yeah, that was way easier than Heartseeker. Why? Why? I don't understand. You can convert materials, yeah. If you go to the Alchemist, you can convert materials there. Sorry, I had an AFK since stream started. May I ask a question, but you answered. On what on place of what for DX is replace DX is placing snare? Are you looking at the Maxroll guide? Because basically you're just taking out the Ranger glyph as snare for the most part. I think it's on the exploit weakness board if I'm not mistaken, but it should be on the guide itself.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
But I only do it when I have double duration on the swords or whatever. Without it, if I already have caltrap size, I don't do snare. Okay. If we're talking about Heartseeker guide, yes. Sorry. All right. So what I don't like is, or let me see even the way around things. As much as I try, I don't get any value out of this. For the quality of life updates, added variations on the guide instead of the planner. Did a big stat priority section towards the bottom. Added my version to the variations as well, because people always ask what I do on stream. So, amongst a couple other things, it's easier to see what was done versus me like reciting it to you. Yeah, I'm about to just get rid of this board and go cheap shot, because I'm not gonna have enough damage or damage reduction per se. Even with everything here, I know I'm not like masterwork. Like even these pants are not masterwork at all whatsoever. It's just they're just sitting here. But still. Oh, well, I guess that explains my cold issue. Look at that. Actually, where's my shadow? Do I have shadow anywhere? I don't have shadow anywhere, do I? I have shadow here. Oh, because I removed the whatchamacallit. That's what happened. I removed, what was it? I had Penitent Grease here initially. That's what it is. But yeah, that explains why I've been like getting destroyed anything code related. I'm like, wait a minute. So I had to make some changes and adjustments anyways. Which means actually I probably should go with a different pair of pants so I can kind of do two res if I want to like solve it instantly. Pants have been kind of like my Achilles. I guess this could work for now. Socket.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Yeah, I guess this is a stopgap, I guess. Okay, so that gives me cold and lightning. Just throw poison in there, I guess.
Here you are. Stars guide you.
I gotta. What gear? Okay, there it is. That should cap me, almost. Actually, I almost say it would cap me. That's close. Like a point. And do like right there. Then I'd be real close to the other one. Yeah, that's like upgrading that. That ring is an 847 ring. I just realized that. Alright. That definitely explains why I was taking quite a bit of damage from some sources. But what was sitting here? We had this frostbitten, right? Yeah. I have +5 for finessing ammo right now. Do you recommend to roll it to exploit malice? No. No. What other stuff is on your it's on your amulet? By the way, we get a mid-season update. We do. You might add a command call updates and put how the builds various stat varieties and what else you think would help others. I mean, this is probably like a 1-day title. I won't have these titles tomorrow, so I'm just gonna just let it be. I'm gonna just let it ride out today. Is it true that this week we get mid-season update and up and fire changes this week? I mean, I don't know about this week. This week is kind of soon. And this week wouldn't be mid-season, right? I mean, this like today is what, Tuesday or Wednesday? It's been 4 weeks. It's kind of early for a mid-season patch. God, I ate so much lightning there. Why do I get a lot of snakes these runs? You don't know how I'm gonna go and say repeating it so often? Because I'm a teacher, and that's just what we do. You're used to having to repeat the same information over and over and over. Except in this case scenario, you have new people coming in and out all the time. Whereas with your students, they just wasn't listening. So. GA lucky hit and attack speed. Honestly, yeah, I would just keep Frigid Finesse. I don't think it's worth the amount of gold you're gonna spend to try to get exploit or whatever, unless that's your last upgrade. Like you have nothing else to upgrade. That's your very last thing. Then I guess sure, and you got like a ton of gold. But other than that, no, I will leave it alone. If anything, can you roll the other stats? Like, can you roll attack speed off or something else?
To recharge.
Stygian Stone. I think I'm gonna do one more. I think for tomorrow I'm gonna like change up my Paragon board stuff. For Barrage, like I'll kind of like probably take this a little more serious since I'm actually quite impressed with what I'm able to do with pretty mediocre gear. Still thinking about giving up elements though, because I feel like I need where's my crossbow that I had? It was this one, right? Yeah. Oh, wrong vendor.
There is power in these stones.
You. It's back here. Dude.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Concussive? Let's do concussive. Here.
Masterful work.
Hectic. Actually, you know what? We're gonna skip high velocity this time. We won't run that this time. Might regret it, but we'll see. Dre, what's going on? I guess we'll switch cow traps too as well.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Right, let's try this for a little bit. Dre with the sub, appreciate you, man. Just ran the last 4 hours with the wrong fix on your feed. I've gone an entire stream. I've gone entire streams like that. I totally get it. Wait, what just... was that lag? I swear I hit the button. It's not too bad. Is it okay to ask a question about D4? Nah, absolutely not. On the D4 stream? Nah. Nah, man. Earlier we were talking about serial tier lists, and that's kind of what we're sticking to for the rest of the vibe here. This sounds suspicious. What's up, though? What you got? Appreciate the follow. It's the best cereal. It's obviously Frosted Flakes. Everyone has agreed. Everyone in the world has agreed with me on that. I had not a single person disagree in my chat at all, whatsoever. Cinnamon Life. Is that like a new? Is that like a new flavor of Frosted Flakes? If so, I agree with you, sir. Really? This is because it has been wheat. Alright. That actually didn't feel that bad. That was actually probably one of the better runs. Me. I have a lucky hit, a fixed chance to summon Shadow Clone. Not worth. Totally not worth. That is not worth. Shadow Clone is so bad right now. It is so awful. Everyone loves Shadow Clone. I like Shadow Clone too, but Blizzard has not done right by Shadow Clone at all whatsoever in this game. So anything that procs a Shadow Clone or pretends to be a Shadow Clone is just not. It's not even close to worth it, unfortunately. Like not even for leveling. Not even for leveling when you have nothing. Like if you just have a blue weapon and you had a choice of a rare weapon with Shadow Clone or anything like that, you still wouldn't take it. It's that bad. I'm only halfway kidding, by the way. But do you 2 of Shadow Clones? Yeah, but they do no damage. None. They don't get all the cool stuff you get. They don't get all the aspect bonuses or your key passive damage or the stat damage on your gear and stuff. Well, I mean, I'm gonna say that's, yeah. They don't get most of the stat damage and stuff on your gear or any of that. They don't. That's why they're bad. So like, yes, the tooltip says they deal 80% of your damage if you spec into it, but it's nowhere near that. The tooltip lies to you. It is. They're great listeners, though. The Shadow Clones are great listeners. I've never heard of that. What? I actually never thought about that, you know? It might be. But I never gave him a chance to talk. I guess I really never gave him a shot. I never gave him a chance. I never like maybe, you know, considered their feelings when I'm literally talking shit about them all the time, 24/7. I'm an awful person, actually. Now I think about it, I feel bad. The Shadow Clones are trying their best out there. Oh man. Oh, that's forgiven. First place is safe. Alright, alright. I'm going to take off because I am in a bit of pain. So I think I'm just gonna go lay down. I think for the rest of the week mostly, I think. I'm not gonna go as long as I have been on my streams. I've been doing like what 6.5, 7 hour streams or whatnot. Which is kind of long, obviously, for someone who isn't a full-time streamer per se. He's gonna share the link now. Put it in my Discord because I'm gonna play Barrage again tomorrow. I'm gonna like seriously invest in this. So I think even with my shitty gear, it was actually it was actually performing better than I was expecting it to. Even with my grip shot gear. So but yeah, we'll watch it tomorrow if you don't mind. But put in my Discord. Be nice to see what a mostly min-maxed or min-max Barrage can do. But anyhow, yeah. Let me. But yeah, Barrage is fun. Barrage is fun. I might even actually make a video at some point to replace the video. The thing I didn't want to make a video with or at least a season 4 rapid fire guy because I just don't like playing rapid fire right now. It's like awful. The ring is awful. Damage is fine. The ring is awful. If they fix it though, I'll make a new rapid fire guide video. Okay, so where to go? We'll go to someone new. Let's see. It's a guy named Cliptus. Let's go here. He has 3 French bulldogs, and he's teaching them how to game. All right, lit. This is where we're going. Sounds good to me. Say Ray Roxy. I think I have like what was it? A week and a half ago. Yeah, I've read her quite a few times. I try, like, sometimes I like to go to somewhere new because it's like she has about 200 reviews. And like, while that's not like a ton by any means, like sometimes I just kind of want to raise someone who like doesn't normally like maybe reach above 30 or 40 or something like that, because like these things mean a lot more to them, if that makes sense. So sometimes I will go to a friend like Roxy or like Fame or those people, but sometimes being a smaller creator, you know, myself, I like to kind of pay it forward. But yeah, we're going to clip this. So say hi to clip this and there's 3 French bulldogs. But I'll be back later on tonight, I guess, because it's Wednesday for everybody right now, right? So yeah, I'll see y'all later tonight. We'll dive more into Barrage Rogue. Hope you guys at least enjoyed what you saw. I'm actually quite surprised it's actually doing as well as it is. Just got some kinks to iron out. We'll do that tomorrow. And then maybe a little bit of Sork on the back end. We'll see. Other than that, as always, till next time.